And also, if you move your cursor down to the bottom where your name is, you'll see a hand icon. You can click that hand to remove your sharing of your cursor. So if you don't want to share your cursor, you don't need to. It's just if you want to indicate something, and you can turn it on and off. Similar
Where
to
is that?
it's down by your name in the bottom left. When you highlight your name, you'll see a little hand.
I see.
Yeah. Now, if you click on your character sheet, you can open it up and you can see your inventory, features, spellbook, effects, your bio, and everything. We'll go through this once everybody gets in here. Joanna, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still
Yep.
there. Where do I need to go to get into the thing? Into the game.
Where do you, what? Take care?
I'm on the forge.
Yeah, so there should be a join game option, I believe.
Maybe it's launch.
Where
Or launch. If you go to here, I'll put a link in the Discord. This is our new link. You guys can bookmark this link, in fact, and this will just take you right to the page every time.
What is our user passwords?
There are none, because the game is right protected against you guys anyways. Like, 'cause it's me, I'm the mod, so you guys, it doesn't matter.
Cool.
Yeah. The game's only like running when I'm running it, so. And then rec, if you're wondering who is rec is just the recording view. I have to have a player who has a perspective to record. Everybody's able to go through their character sheets and see that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the thing. If you want to set up your little macros, which are down in the bottom, you can start dragging some of your attacks into those macros, into those slots. And you have like a whole bunch of them. You can use the arrows on the right-hand side to move your macro bar up and down. There's a bunch of different ones you can configure. So you can have a macro bar for like your ability checks, a macro bar for weapons, a macro bar for spells. You can put anything in here. You can put items in here. So, you know, it's really neat. Or you can right click and create macros or whatever too, which is, we can do that at some point.
I don't like that it doesn't.
Doesn't what?
Finish sentences.
Sorry, it doesn't. It doesn't give all the like the weapons. How do I even use them?
So this is okay. It does. This does 100 things more than Roll20. So I'll show you how to do things. What do you want to do?
Well, like even using my weapons.
So so you click.
It doesn't show me all of the.
So listen, so you click on the weapon description in your items to see a drop down of what it is and its range and stuff. You click on the actual dice beside it to trigger it. And then if you drag it into your macro, it'll automatically trigger. And then you hit attack or to do your attack roll, damage to do your damage roll. And then if you click the formula, it gives you a breakdown of what happened.
Okay.
And I'll be right back. Hold on.
This is so weird.
Right?
It's not that weird.
You're weird.
You're weird. Shut up. You
You're
don't know
a
me.
towel.
You're a towel.
I can't access the game.
I'm coming.
Run, John, run.
This is what it shows me. What am I doing wrong?
I'm missing one of my. Oh no, I'm not.
I have a staff. I don't know where I got the staff from.
You have a staff. What kind of staff?
Just staff.
Am I on the wrong thing?
It is
I
a
did
melee weapon.
that.
And it's
Oh,
also a staff. Sorry, how does one actually
No, I did
use
that.
a weapon now?
That's that. Yes, that is that.
10 pounds left for.
That's what I put in. This that reformatted it. I even tried clicking on it on my phone and it gave me the same screen. I don't know.
It says you.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Okay, who has questions?
So how about do I go? Oh, never mind. Found it.
So your items, you'll get used to this. This is a better platform. Don't worry. So listen, your items in your inventory.
Kyle,
Yeah.
Kyle, Joanna wasn't invited to the game. It's not giving her access. It's saying it's a private game and she needs an invitation link.
Oh, okay. That's the invitation link that I posted in the Discord. The first
The
one.
first one. Okay.
Here, I'll send it again.
Well, like, she has the Discord on her phone, not on the computer.
Oh, okay. Well,
Download Discord on your computer.
Yeah.
You can just send her a WhatsApp with the link.
Okay, I'll put the WhatsApp here. Hold on. Does she have WhatsApp on the computer?
I don't think so. I'll just type it in. That's fine.
Here, hold on. Okay, type in this pastebin.com / or even better, I'll do bit.ly. Hold on.
Mhm.
Okay, your code, type in bit.ly and then in your browser.
BITLY
bit.ly /3ls and then capital X, capital T, lowercase j, 6.
I'm sorry, you're gonna need to repeat that one more time.
bit.ly /3ls capital X, capital T, lowercase j, 6.
Okay, nope. That did not work. What did I do? That did not work.
All right, look at your phone.
Yep.
I put in the Discord the link.
Thank you.
Or I could just, I could email it to you. If you open up your email on the computer, you can click on the link.
You haven't done that already, John? Come on, get your head in the game.
That is what I put in.
That is what you put in?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm doing it and it's working over here.
Weird. Said something's wrong.
Okay, Babel, I'm sending you an email.
Thank you.
How are
Sorry, guys.
you? How are you? You're doing your headset on the phone?
Mm-hmm.
But don't you miss out on all the music in the game?
Kind of.
Well, you should just put your headset on the computer.
Hmm.
So
You're just rolling all day.
yeah, so just so you know, anything that you drag into your macro bar, you can just roll
By
quickly.
pressing the buttons.
Yeah.
Thanks, John.
No problem.
So, on this platform, can you can you automatically add on your passive bonuses, or do you have to add them on yourself?
They are added on, as far as
They
I
are.
know. Yeah. Anything that's in your character sheet is factored. Okay. Everybody's in the game. But you're going to miss out on some music, Joanna. Just so you know.
That's okay. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You know, the music's just the same.
Okay. So, can you guys move around? Try moving your little guys around with your arrows or by dragging. And if you hold shift, you can drag them out of square. Okay, so it does seem to work. All right, and I'm going to try one thing here. With the exception of Joanna, does everybody hear this music?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Oh, so moody.
Wait, sorry. So we don't have cameras anymore now, eh?
There is cameras on here, but the problem is, like, I was dicking around with it, and then I couldn't get it to work really. So if you guys want to go on camera on your Roll20s or on your Discord, like, we can do that, I guess. But I'm not going to be looking at it because I'm going to have the game open. So it's up to you guys. You want to do it? I can turn mine on, but I don't really care. This is going to be much more. You're going to want to watch this because it's going to be cooler than Roll20 for sure.
Okay.
Look,
All right. 1 second here.
Sorry, before we get going, can we do we have the ability to make our character sheet a tab and have it on another screen, or is it always going to be part of the screen?
If you click on your little guy in the bottom, the very first macro, that should open your character sheet. So you can just close it and click on your guy. I set it to number 1 on the first macro, I believe.
no, but I think he's asking like have it as a separate sheet.
Like I want to have it open on another
Roll20,
screen.
I would open it. I've got 2 screens in front of me. So on Roll20, I would open my character sheet as a tab and have it on my other screen.
Oh, as a pop out?
As a pop out, yeah.
Let me see here.
I don't appear to have that power here unless I'm doing something wrong, which is distinctly possible.
Yeah, hold on just 1 second here. Yeah, 1 sec. Hold on. Okay, you guys are going to possibly get booted here. Just for a
Hold on.
second.
Hold in.
Yeah, just sit. See, this is the beauty of Foundry. So 1 second. When you want to turn on a feature, for example, you can just turn it on.
Can we launch the game again?
Just 1 second. I'm just launching it.
Are you the Edge Doggo?
Yeah, I'm Edge Doggo. That's my PlayStation name. I just use it with everything. My dog used to lay on the couch at the very edge. He like would not lay near at the back of the couch. Like we'd pull him, he would go back to the edge. We'd pull him, and he would fall asleep and fall off the edge. He was an Edge Doggo. It happened all the time. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna just turn this module on. Okay, you guys can rejoin the world.
Launching.
Okay.
Pop out. Yeah, there we go.
How's that?
It works perfect.
That would have taken
Mine
friggin' a
is
week
not
on
working.
Roll20.
I don't see anything.
It's loading.
Click on the
There we
same
go.
macro.
Find a second. To...
It's on your character sheet at the top. Do you see it?
Pop out.
Out. Popping out. All right. Doubly dope in the dopey bunch.
Okay, let me just make sure we get back in the game here. We're still missing Joanna. Okay. One thing I do want to show you also before we move on here is let's go through these tabs real quick. So we have our roll tab, which is, the roll tab, whatever. Then you have a fist. I'm going through those top things to the right. The fist is the turn tracker for combat. Okay, so if you right-click your character for me right now, you'll see some icons that pop up. You're going to click the sword and shield. That puts you into combat mode. I think I did yours for you. When you're in combat mode, then you roll initiative, right? And then it also tracks the turns. So encounter 1 of 1, and then we go to the next turn. So if I begin combat, for example, now we're in round 1, and then we would go to the next person and so on and so forth, right? So this is how the combat
Really
thing.
nice.
Yeah, it's great. So we'll jump out of combat. Now the next tab is the narration. The next is the actors. So you guys have the party. You can open up each character's sheets. You're observers of each other. Then you have acquaintances. Acquaintances has all the characters that you've met so far. Some of these characters have had facelifts because we're moving from the JPEGs that I had used and stuff to some stuff that's pre-made. Some of it doesn't. You also have enemies, of course. The only enemy that you really know of right now is Strahd. So you can keep your eyes on this as it fills up. Then you have your quest items and your shared items. These items, if you right-click on them and hit View Album Artwork or View Artwork, so for instance, the map of Barovia, if you click View Item Artwork, that's how you open a map, for example, or look at like the artwork of these items. Is everybody able to do that? Groovy. Yeah. Next is your journal. That contains your special events and the story, as it were. Some of this stuff I haven't fully imported, so there's going to be some things that are a little empty here, but it's good for today, so I'll fill in the stuff in the back. One thing to note, do you see Pen Pal's journal?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this is the Pen Pals group journal. To vanquish your foe and escape the lands, you will need to come up with a plan. It's not simple enough to walk on into the castle or waltz in on the castle, for the legend says that Strahd can see all, right? So you're going to use this journal to store anything that you think might be important on your adventure. You can click on the little pen icon and write in notes and stuff like that. The thing with the journal, only one person can access it at a time. Like if somebody is writing something and another person is writing something and the file is open in two places, if somebody saves, it may not save the others, right? Like that kind of thing. So just kind of if you want to put something in the journal, open it, write the thing, and then close it. Like don't leave it open indefinitely kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Makes sense. That tracks.
Also anything committed to the journal can be discussed during a long rest. So each long rest, the group can select something from the journal and you guys can actually talk about it. And then you can roll insight to come to a conclusion based on the DC of like your roll. So if you pass, you will come to a realization about one of the things that you guys want to know, and I will just give you that realization. So in this case, you might be interested in poop or testes and pee. You guys can talk it over, and then I will confirm or, invalidate your theory or whatever. So that is something that we're adding to the thing. It's a little journal that you can write. All right. Now, just let me get my weed vape, and we'll get this game started.
Yeah, these numbers aren't right. I should have 169. Well,
No, that's wrong. So
Huh?
I gave you, if you look at your character sheet, I gave you the item as specified. So you have Strahd coin 100, and
okay.
rather than the 100 being added to the thing itself. And in fact, these coins are worth a pretty penny. Pretty penny indeed.
Where do you see your money?
It's right under in your
Your
inventory.
inventory.
Inventory under biography.
The other thing
Under-
is you
Under
see
biography.
Like under inventory on the right side, pretty much under where biography.
Oh, okay.
yeah, so
97 gold, 16 silver.
yeah. So the thing is also that you'll see there's little buttons and stuff. You can give currency to people. You can give items to people, even. So there's all sorts of things that we can do with that. All right.
So 2 things that I noticed, Kyle. A, I'm missing inventory, I believe. And B, I was playing around and shot 2 arrows and it affected my inventory. Can I edit it myself, or is that something
Yeah.
that you need to
So
edit?
what inventory are you missing? Is it something?
14 gems from the pouch that I got from Araja.
Okay, let me just see here.
Oh no, I have them.
You
Never
have
mind, they're
them.
under loot.
Yeah,
so
you
so
have
they're
them.
worthy of. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So and also you can, as far as the arrows are concerned, if you click on any item, there's a little pen and a paper, and that will actually give you more info about that item, and then you can adjust your quantity on that page as well.
Cool, because I was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, say that again.
So in your inventory, at the very right, there will be 4 icons. There's a shield for items that are equipped, a pen to edit the item, so you can edit and add the items that you took. The items will track, things like arrows and stuff will track, so those resources on the main page don't need to be used for things because the inventory will track, and when you get to 0, it will just say 0.
Oh, amazing.
Your items you won't actually be able to attack. Like if you go to fire an arrow, it'll tell you you're out of arrows. Okay.
Cool.
All right. Now, one thing that we got to do first is click on the. What other tabs are we? Okay, there's roll tables, which we're not going to use. Card stacks, we're not going to use. Music is music. And then there's the compendium, which is just like the Roll20 compendium. So there's a bunch of stuff. But go to the settings tab and do this. Click configure settings. And right in the middle of that page that pops up, there's an option that says left click to release objects.
Yeah.
Make sure that is enabled. That just allows you to click. You can click yourself and then click someone else and then click someone else and click. So you can just click off things. Otherwise, it will lock you to them and then you have to freaking drag to get out. It's a pain. So just leave that enabled. It should stay for the entire session. So, okay. Now, let's give everybody experience points. And we're doing, because we're on a new platform, we're going to upgrade the experience points as well. So we're changing to an in-game experience model where it follows the actual rules of D&D, and every time you defeat an enemy, you're going to claim XP, and so you know exactly where you are. But for the time being, I'm just going to give out points for last game, and as per the D&D rules, which are weird in some ways, everybody gains experience together, and everybody stays the same experience points. So everybody is going to 2585.
It's so close.
So close. So close.
All right, so we're gonna level up in like within the next hour then.
If we find something to kill or do something cool.
All right. So now, before we get this game started, I just also want to say that the world is going to open up a little bit. There's multiple characters, multiple streams, and so there will be people that you can meet and factions that will trust you or not trust you. They may help or hurt you, and so be careful, like who are your friends and who are your enemies, and think twice about things that you want to do with certain people, because it's basically I'm trying to craft an open world game where you can actually change the state of things. So you're going to get some allies, you're going to get some enemies. So if you're not taking notes, I would say get a pen and a paper perhaps, or you can use the journal, of course. All right, now, let's see here. I'm going to go through, and we're going to do a few things here. So, you see this loading? Tell me when everybody's done loading. I just want to get a vibe on how long it takes you.
Done loading.
Is everybody good?
Loading what? What are we loading?
Okay.
There was a loading bar up top. It goes pretty quick.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Good.
Oh, 91, 100.
There we go, 100.
Gone.
I saw it this time.
Okay. So find the circle on the page. Zoom in, do whatever you got to do.
There we are.
All right, so this is where we came in originally. I'm just going to give you a tour now that we've got a new world. So basically, you guys came in here. You found the Wurstwort Cave, which was the raven on the roadway led you to that cave. You found the corpse and the letter there, and you guys basically carried on. You guys stopped to take a rest up in this little clearing before you continued moving on. So I'm just giving you the lay of the land here, because you would have seen this before, but you didn't because it didn't exist. You arrived at the village of Barovia. You did the whole thing. One of the things that was interesting about the village of Barovia was that it was under the sort of tyranny. Hold on 1 second here. Of this castle. That was up here. This is Castle Ravenloft. So I'll just move that up there. The carriage didn't actually do that. Then we continued on south. You got to the Ivlis Crossing and continued south further, eventually ending up at the Ivlis Crossroads. If you guys remember the Ivlis Crossroads. One thing I should mention as well is that you guys left Barovia Village with Irina. You had those delicious sandwiches, and Legolas took a bag of 50 gold and split it amongst you guys. The remaining 100 gold, it would be payable upon Irina's arrival to Vallaki, where Father Lucian is waiting for her at the church. He also gave you guys a private letter to deliver to Father Lucian, and you guys read the letter in the carriage, but you were able to reseal it. Napoleon agreed to look after Irina at the festival. At least he was the least intimidating of the party to Ismark. And in the carriage, you guys discussed the festival. Irina's excited to go to the festival. So you got to these crossroads where basically you found a gallow and some gravestones. Faendal spotted the blue-tipped raven for the second time. Napoleon tried to give it some pie, but Faendal, who was craving some, jumped at it and scared the raven away.
Delicious fucking pie.
Sachi right away knew that something was up with the gallows. It had an eerie vibe. And as for the gallows, Napoleon wanted to tie a noose around it with the rope, but Legolas didn't want to hear it and started crowbarring it apart while saying, and I quote, "It upsets me. I'm 169 fucking years old. You think this is my first adventure? Nobody threatens the mighty pen pals." So yeah, as soon as this started happening, a vision appeared of Legolas hanging, stripped of his weapons and armor. Everybody saw that vision. And then at that point, Legolas basically was determined to destroy the whole thing and continue to smash. Napoleon went to reach for the corpse. It melted away, and an armada of skeletons rose out of the graves to attack. In that battle, you guys learned that Irina is agile and nimble, but young and inexperienced. And you guys tried to flee, but you were cut off. One of the horses ended up getting incapacitated. Napoleon used a potion to help Irina, and she'll remember that, and he kind of lectured her about it. And in the fight, you guys also set the gallows ablaze and basically burned it down. So let's pop that in. As you did that, a huge, massive plume of smoke basically started to fill the air. Legolas tried to apologize to Stanimir about the horse by demanding alcohol in exchange for healing the horse. And when Stanimir caved, Legolas proceeded to get wasted on the carriage.
Yep.
So,
Sounds about right.
Yeah, sounds about right. So, let me see. You guys...
It almost doesn't sound good when you say it.
Yeah, it
No,
almost
it was a
doesn't
great
sound
time.
good.
I seem to remember us being the good guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys traveled north to the Serre Pool encampment. Immediately, the Vistani started unloading the alcohol. You finally arrived at your destination that Standomir was tasked to bring you to meet his queen, Madame Eva. And you guys met Araja and his wife Rena, and they told a story about a mage who came a year prior and visited the camp, and later went on to fight the devil Strahd himself. Araja says that he watched as the mage was thrown over the cliff face, at least 1,000 feet to his death, and Araja tried to investigate, but the river carried the corpse away. Nothing could be found. And then you guys got the fortune reading from Madame Eva, and you can refer to that in your special events. So if you go into your special events, if you want a reminder, the prophecy is there. And you guys can talk about that. I've put a summary as well as everything. And then after you got your prophecy, you settled down to the fire for the evening, and you were approached by Eliza. And Eliza asked if you could fetch her a Blinsky doll. You guys didn't have one, though. So you're going to have to get one from Valaki. Eliza paid you and asked that you bring the doll for Arabelle's name day to Luvash in the Vistani camp, and gave you a letter that will allow you to enter the Vistani camp. And I believe you have that letter for Luvash in your quest items. And then finally, you guys negotiated for 2 horses in the morning for 24 gold pieces from Raja, but you must deliver the horses to the Vistani camp. And that brings us to the morning. You guys slept okay. Brings us to the morning of this camp. You guys basically crashed in the tents that the Vistani were able to provide to you guys, and morning comes around, you guys find yourself waking up. And I'm going to give you guys a lot more control on what you guys want to do in some ways. You're not being railroaded anymore. So I will just give it to you guys. And you'll have to figure out what if you want to review those prophecies or whatever, there's a few things that might be important to, some folks might have answers here, given that you received a prophecy here.
Did we already ask about a wounded elf somewhere?
Yeah, you asked if anybody here knew about Monk last night. Nobody knows anything, but they were able to tell you that the Dusk Elves, they remind you of Standomir's story that the Dusk Elves have basically been all but wiped out as vengeance for not helping Strahd.
But there are Dusk Elves about, so they might know where was the last place to find a Dusk Elf. All right, so I guess what are we doing? We wandering around camp? We leaving? What's everybody saying?
There's something fishy about that whole mage who fell in the river off the cliff 1,000 feet. When someone tells me they saw him with their own 2 eyes, I feel like the first thing I want to do is investigate the cliffs.
One thing also that I'm going to just tell you right now is that you see how at the top you have Barovia and Serre Pool Camp. You will be able to toggle back and forth through locations, and also take control of yourself on locations. I have geo-restricted you. So while you were here at the camp, you're able to explore this settlement. Yeah. And you can go back to the camp, kind of thing.
That's neat, huh?
I'm not saying there's anything to find, because there's not so much other than surveying this landscape, perhaps, and rolling checks on it. But there may be, as we continue forward in the game, when you get to places, you'll have this sort of dual navigation.
And so, Kyle, where they saw the cliffs where the mage had the battle and fell like a year ago, is that like right next to camp, or is that somewhere along the along the trail.
They did not specify
Mhm.
in the story. You could certainly
I
ask,
see.
but
Why do you care
don't know.
about this mage so much?
All I'm saying,
Hey, Napoleon, don't we have enough to deal with?
I mean, there's treasure. You know, like wizards have lots of fancy shit.
We haven't
Well, I
even
guess
gotten to the first big town. Let's get there and find what treasure we can find.
The wizard
Alright,
flew
alright.
off the side of a cliff and landed in water and was flown down a river. What treasure could
But-
possibly be on his like?
But
Soggy
did
body.
he actually fall down?
Who cares?
Side of a
There's
cliff?
enough going on here.
Does that matter?
I'm gonna walk over here to this fire.
Okay.
And like sit around a fire with everybody.
Yeah, so you show up, and Araja is sitting there with his wife Rena, and Eliza is sitting there, and a few other Vistanis. And Araja greets you by the fire and says to you, "So you're here to save the world, huh?"
Well, I'm here to kill what needs killing and get back home.
I pity you. Poor, poor soul.
Why do you pity me? I just want to get back home.
There is no going back home.
Unless I kill the guy.
Oh, we've seen many come and go. There is no killing Strahd. You know, Stanimir is a good friend, loyal and just, but he gives hope to the hopeless.
This has nothing to do with him. I just want to kill Strahd so that I can go home. Is there any more advice you can give me for doing that? Where am I supposed to be going with this?
What
Do you know where I could? Where was the last place that the Dusk Elves were found?
He has not seen a Dusk Elf in a very, very long time. But he does know that the Vistani are a network of travelers, and the biggest sort of hub is south of Vallaki. There's a Vistani camp there. So he says that they may know something about Dusk Elves at that camp.
Does he also know where we could get some new weapons? That would be useful to know.
You're probably going to be able to find things in Vallaki. Vallaki is a large town.
I mean, first we have to make it there.
First,
Like
you have
a
to
ways
make it
away.
there.
All right, yeah. So I guess we could go do that, unless there's.
Well,
What
we
do
have to
we do
stop
here?
by the windmill to claim Sachi's inheritance.
Where is Sachi?
Jesus,
Sachi, come over by. Come over by the. No, Fandel's by the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I left. Hi guys, I'm across the fire from you.
Sneaky bastard.
Oh, also one thing on the big map, you only get like, I mean, you can move around freely when we're at a settlement, but like we're only moving one at a time because the cursor jumps like 1,000 feet for one square. You know.
Yeah.
So Araja says, "Listen, heroes. The same information is given to each new set that marches past this pool, like a sick joke. Find the sword, find the symbol, find the book. I mean, if they even exist. I do not wish you harm, but I am very worried for you."
If you worry about it so much, why don't you just marry it?
Yeah.
Like, try to make it like Napoleon tries to play off a little joke. And it's like clearly it's a little not tuned into to normal people.
Yeah. You can give me a performance check if you want.
Oh boy, let's do it. Performance. Oh, it's not letting me.
So
It's not letting me roll.
So if you go to your attributes and then click on performance, what does it do?
Yeah, no. Oh, there we go. I have to double click it. Trippy.
That may not be double. It may have popped up a menu in the background, for instance. Sometimes you.
Yeah.
Anyways, 12. Yeah. So everybody actually kind of like gets a little chuckle or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah. He says, because it was you who was petitioning him for the carriage. He says, "Listen, I have given your offer from last night a rethink. I spoke to Madame Eva about it. We will allow you to take a carriage with you to Valaki. We, frankly, could use the help in delivering the alcohol. With the festival coming next week, we have been running short on people power."
Excellent. Yeah, we're glad to help. You know. And
We
just hopefully
needed-
You remember that where you.
Yeah, he says, "We need it delivered to the stockyard and deliver the key to the Vestani camp that is south of Valaki."
So are you expecting us to just like take this carriage and add more work onto our plate for free? Like we're pretty busy.
Well, you said last night that you were going there anyway. So he basically he was going to charge you 24 gold, but he will give you a carriage instead. And you just have to drop it off there. So you're getting a carriage for free. And he says, "This would be a favor to us, and favors with the Vestani are always repaid."
All right.
that sounds good.
He also warns
All
you.
right. I suppose.
He also warns you that it's important that the shipment gets there intact. And he kind of makes side eye.
Intact, but not at 100%.
Well, he makes
Yeah,
side
we
eye
can
at
watch them.
Legolas a little bit. The
I mean,
shipment
like we're
shipment has to match the manifest, you know.
yeah. Okay. I give him like a little side rib. I got you.
Oh boy. So yeah, and then he pulls you aside, Napoleon in particular, and he says, "Have you met Petra?"
Yeah, we met Petra.
You have met Petra?
Did we meet Petra?
Petra. That sounds so familiar.
I don't think you met Petra.
Have we not? No.
He says,
We have not met Petra.
yeah, he says, "Well, no matter." And he gestures to a man who none of you guys have really noticed, standing beside and behind the fire. This man, he basically looks at you and says, "This man can help you." And so basically, last night you were inquiring as to where you might find a merchant or some sort of criminal connect or something like that. Petra is sitting outside of his wagon, which is far more colorful than a lot of the other wagons here. This is your guy.
No.
This is Shady Shin. Yeah, I'd like to go talk to him.
Yeah, you can all go talk to him if you want, or you guys can all do your thing.
And
He'll
Napoleon,
he'll serve everybody, not just Napoleon.
Okay.
Is he Napoleon's shady contact?
He
Or
is,
he just
he
the guy
is,
who
but
hap-
you can. Well, he's Napoleon's shady contact, but you know he sells. He's a traveling merchant who sells as the Vistani do. So he probably has some secrets, probably has some gear, probably has a knowledge of the land.
Sir, show us your wares.
So
What's for sale? What you got?
One wares, please.
one where
That's
is,
what
but
you got.
so he says, "Ah, my friend, welcome. My name is Petra. What are you looking for? Information? Loot? I have goods from all around Borovia, and oftentimes I'm looking for something too."
Let's see some of your goods. I'd love to see if we can get some new armor for the crew.
So Petra carries a roll table of items. One particular item is available per day. But he also has information. So the one magic item that he is able to produce today is this. So Petra's traveling shop contains one random magical item for sale or trade each time you visit with him. The item that he has available that he's hawking today is a potion of speed. So when you drink this potion, you gain the effect of haste. So that is what you got. And of course, he will trade, but you see the prices here are quite steep. And just as a side note, you guys, now that you're out of Barovia, which is a poverty-stricken, or village, I should say, the village of Barovia, you guys are going to be back in a somewhat normal economy. So there's going to be more money to go around. Things are going to be more expensive, but you're also going to be collecting it faster.
Okay.
This is interesting.
Any item that he has rolled in the past or produced will be able to be bought at any time from him. So he will always contain potions of speed, but he's just meeting you guys for the first time, so his full catalog is not available.
I see. So every day his catalog will grow by one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sorry, so the potion of speed is the only item he is currently carrying, or is that just the only special item?
That is the only. He is a trafficker in like fine items, so he is basically. He's not for buying arrows and stuff like that. Like you'll have to go. He's a what do you call that? Like a connoisseur, a man of fine tastes.
Like if I asked for a magical artifact of some sort, would he be able to procure something like that for me on the next time we see him?
Sure, but you're either going to have to pay for it or you're going to have to encourage a trade of some kind, right? He's not getting items for you. He is a merchant, but he will have good items.
Okay. Does he have any sort of magical item that'll increase my AC?
Right now, he has a potion of speed.
Okay.
How much
Fair
is the
enough.
potion
I'm
of speed?
curious about the information that you have.
Absolutely. What would you like to know?
Well, what can you tell me?
Well, you're going to have to come to him with some sort of... He's not just
How
gonna...
about this? How about this? You tell me what you know, and I'll tell you if I want to know it.
You don't just walk up to somebody on the street and say, hey, listen, what do you know? You have to ask them a question about something.
Pretend I've never been in this crazy world of yours.
Okay. He says, not all Vistani are happy with the balance of power in Barovia.
Okay, how much will you pay me to kill the ones who don't agree with you?
This guy's a merchant. Who are you trying to proposition? You're probably still a little drunk from the night before.
Legolas doesn't know what's up. He doesn't need a speed potion. He's ready to get on the way.
Petra, what do you know about the Order of the Feather?
He says that he doesn't know much about the Order of the Feather, but he does know that there's some interesting people that have been seen from the Order of the Feather at the Blue Water Inn.
Blue Water Inn in Vallaki?
Correct.
So you don't happen to know where the Amber Temple is either?
No, he does not.
Okay.
He does not know where
Does
the
he
Amber Temple
know a man named Sergei?
is. He is familiar with Strahd's deceased brother, Sergei. He has not met any other Sergeis in his travels.
And he hasn't happened to heard that Sergei is alive.
He's never met nor seen Sergei, and as far as he knows, Sergei is long dead.
How, as far as
He
long
know-
dead, as in how long?
He wouldn't have the information. He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know.
Does he know
does he of any
anything
vampire
about the
hunters?
magical? Hmm?
Petra, do you know anything? Do you know any vampire hunters in the land?
Um, he does not know of any vampire hunters in the land. No.
Do you know how to cure pie addiction?
Hmm.
He explains that the pies are kind of like a necessary evil in a way, because the land is so intolerable and cold and miserable that these wonderful dream pastries act as kind of like a hope for the citizens. And so nobody really, like, it's kind of like a tolerated thing. Like, nobody really cares about people eating pies and stuff like that. It's kind of just like fallen by the wayside. That being said, he explains that the only way out of any addiction is to just quit. Eventually, that's just how it's done. It's just, you gotta just quit.
Cold turkey, man.
That's unfortunate.
I gotta hit it and quit.
Do you know where to get more pies, Petra?
Ooh, great follow-up question.
He explains that every time he travels from Vallaki to the Sur Pool, there is a long stretch of land in which he smells the delicious sweet scent of the pies. So chances are they come from someplace in between here and Vallaki.
Wait, weren't we told that the pies were made at the windmill?
No, the windmill is where the
It's
Durst. That's where we need to go to claim Sachi's heritage.
it's the
no?
Durst windmill. It's she gets the windmill, but didn't we also find out that the pies are made there?
I don't have that, but maybe.
Okay,
Let's find out together.
I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, like we need to boogie anyways.
How about Petra? Have you ever heard of a sword made of sunlight?
He has never heard of a sword made of sunlight, but he can't fathom how that could possibly even make sense. How could it be made out of sunlight? Nonetheless, if you ever find it, he will gladly trade you something that he considers to be equal value for it.
I certainly hope
Does
so. It's
he
made of
know-
fucking sunlight.
Do you have something so impossibly cool that you could trade for something you didn't think could exist?
Well, that's a question for him, I suppose.
Yeah.
Potion of speed.
If the sword even exists, that is. He also mentions that he's looking for, on the subject of, trading for things, he's looking for a bottle of champagne. Is that how you say that? Champagne? Champagne? Anyways,
Champagne.
Champagne du l'Estompe. This is a special vintage wine that comes from the Wizard of the Wine. He will offer 500 gold or 500 worth of trade for any item that he has in his shop if somebody can bring him Champagne du l'Estompe.
Okay, I'm sorry. I think we have to stop everything right now and go find the Wizard of Wine.
I mean,
Yeah.
it goes without saying that.
I
I'm
agree.
assuming the wizard. The only thing is, I'm assuming the wizard is gonna be at the festival. If he's gonna be anywhere, he'll be at the festival. It's supposed to be like fucking Mardi Gras.
He is
Just like a
literally
giant
the
shit
Wizard.
show with. Yeah. He will be at the party.
We need to have him join our party.
Yeah.
Yes.
One more question. Do you know anything about this fucking whatchamacallit that we saw in the forest?
The gallows?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that gallows I tore down.
Yeah, do you know anything about that gallows edge that we saw?
Yeah, so...
Burnt down on fire, completely separate from us?
Oh, separate from you guys? Yeah. Give me a deception check on that.
Where is it? The deception. It's taking a second.
It might be popping behind your sheet.
see. Is it popping? It's not popping anywhere for me.
Close the pop out maybe and try it without the pop out. See if that's causing an issue.
Alright, let's take a look, see. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, so he kind of looks at you and is like taken aback, and he says, I didn't mean to accuse you of anything. Of course, that had nothing to do with you guys. You guys are clearly heroes. So
Yeah.
all he's able to tell you about the gallows is that those were used to put down traitors of the state, sort of the enemies of the state. And so the corpses that lay there are various unnamed, antagonists to Strahd over the years. He's actually kind of thankful that you guys have burned it down.
We didn't burn them down.
Well, yeah, that it burned down, I mean.
Yeah.
What would you give the person who did that out of gratefulness? Would you perhaps give them a potion of haste?
You guys are like murder beggars. You're just like, give us stuff, give us everywhere you go.
If you don't try, you don't succeed.
Yeah, he's not going to give you anything.
Not even for a song.
Probably not.
Petra, do you know where we can find the key to open up the Book of Strahd?
Are you going to show him this book?
No. Well, actually, I don't have that call. Sachi, you hold the book.
He's never seen
Yeah, I've got
the
the book.
Tome of Strahd. He's only heard rumors of its existence, even. So this book might be somewhat a big deal. So you might want to be careful with who you tell or show. But if you're, so I'll let you reevaluate what you want to do.
I don't necessarily trust this man.
The other
Oh,
thing,
he's still nice.
the other thing is that you can investigate the items that you're carrying and stuff too, right? Like, so.
I actually have something I'd like you to take a look at. I have this here lock that used to be enchanted. I'm wondering if it can be enchanted again, or if it's worth anything, or anything at all.
So he takes a look at the lock, and it is just a typical lock, unfortunately. It did used to be enchanted. He asks you if you have the key for it.
I do have the key for it. And then I say the magical phrase, in life, death, was it?
Yes, in life. Yeah.
Oh, because that was the enchantment key or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing happens. Nothing happens. This is just a lock that used to be enchanted. It's just a lock now.
Yeah, there's no key then. You can have it.
Oh, you're gonna give it to him?
Yeah, just out of the goodness of my heart.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like it'll be.
Okay.
Unless Legolas wants to use it as a throwable, in which case he can keep it.
A lock.
You could throw it as a throwable if you want.
All right. How do I increase my number of throwables?
Okay, so I'm gonna take that lock from you. You increase
do
it.
I trust him? Do I trust him? Like, is he being honest about it?
Yeah, it's just a lock that used to be enchanted. You just go to your throwable item there, John, and click the pen with the piece of paper,
Yeah.
and you can add one to the quantity.
Ah,
Do you see it there?
yeah.
Okay, are you giving the lock to Petra, or are you giving the lock to John? You give it to John? Okay.
Yeah, I'll give it to John.
Okay, cool.
I don't think Petra's gonna want it.
Yeah, and unless you guys have any other pressing matters for Petra, he's kind of getting ready to go on his adventure. He is going south, though. So, yeah.
All right, then.
That's I've asked everything I need to ask.
Yeah, that was some good questions you had.
Okay, so...
All right.
Go ahead.
No, I think we're good to go.
I think we can care unless anyone has any other business at the camp. I think we can huddle into a carriage and make our way along the old dust trail.
Cool. So this is the carriage. Basically, one of the Vistani brings out the carriage for you guys. You guys all basically start to make your way to the carriage. And as you do this, you hear a stirring from Madame Eva, or her tent at least, coming out. She kind of like looks over at you guys, and something makes you immediately aware of her presence. It's almost like she's calling you or calling your awareness to her. She doesn't say anything. She just takes a small satchel out of her pocket and throws it right through the air. And it's flying through the air. Legolas, can you give me a, let's see here, dexterity saving throw, please? And for everybody, if you want to open your character sheet, the saving throws are when you click on your attributes on the right. You just click on the word and it'll ask you which one you want to have. So I want a dexterity saving throw from Legolas.
Is anyone else having issues with the pop-up? Because when the character sheet is popped up?
No, I've got mine on my second thing.
Yeah, it's working fantastically for me.
You can try refreshing your page, maybe, Anton. What did you get here?
9.
A 9. Oh, goodness. Let me just look. What is the difficulty class here? Oh, goodness. Okay. You fumble to catch this thing that she has thrown, but in fact it lands on the grass in front of you. She kind of looks at you and kind of shrugs and walks back inside of her tent.
Okay, I bend over and pick it up.
Yeah. You bend over and pick it up, and just let me get over here for a sec. It is. Why can't I seem to find it? Okay. It is a vial. I'll give you the item later. It is a vial of red dust that you asked for the night before.
I did?
Yeah. When Madame Eva, got in and sat down and read your fortunes, she poured a little bit of dust.
Oh,
and snorted it. And snorted it.
She got me some drugs.
And you said, hey, can I get a hit of that? She has now bestowed that upon you, so I will give you that. But I did have an item for it. I don't know where the heck it went, so I'm just going to...
Can I just take some right now? Just a little...
There's only one
ball?
dose. There's only one dose.
Oh.
No microdosing dust.
Yeah, no
only
microdose.
One dose. All right. I
Mm.
guess this is some magic dust that lets me see the future.
I think you need to.
Well,
do it
now
in
that you
the-
have this dust, you can. Well, now we gotta go find an alchemist and see if he can make more.
Well, we'll probably come across the weird little alchemist guy again.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
I feel like he's going to be a constant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you are basically... you pocket this dust. And I'm just trying to find that damn thing. I don't know what I did with it. Anyways, you have the item, but it doesn't have like a fun look.
And I don't it doesn't tell me what it does or anything.
No. There you go. Madame Eva's red dust. There you go, everybody. So yeah, so you've got that red dust.
Cool.
All right. So you guys are loading up into the carriage now.
Where's Irina?
Oh, Irina should be here as well. My bad.
I was all prepared to leave without.
Yeah.
Yo, I have to look after her.
Faendale
Make sure
says, "Oh shit."
she gets home fine.
Yeah. So Irina is basically ready to go as well. Eliza is standing among some of the other Vistani that are seeing you guys off. So you guys are reminded that you promised to find the toy maker in Velaki and get her one of the dolls. And you guys, if you're ready, then we are about to head out on our way. So you guys are out here. You guys want to take a little survey of what you can see before we move on, or?
Well, can we see this
Yeah.
windmill? Where are we going? What can we...
Well, according to our map, the wind we have to double back.
We have to
across the-
backtrack.
You see what's going on? If you move your little guys, you should be able to.
Oh, as in we can.
Like, so I say that we stop by the gallows, just check it out now that it's all burnt down. Make sure it's fine, then go up this road over here.
Well, we need to go up that road over there for the sake of.
Yeah. Yeah, but I just say we make a quick side stop at the gallows and pee out the fire.
Yeah, it has come to a sort of rest. It's not smoking anymore.
I'm going to go relieve myself on it.
Okay, copy
All
that.
right, we can go back to the gallows real quick.
Okay. It's really tricky to spin this damn carriage. My God. There we go.
I'm just pissing on the gallows.
You're just pissing on the gallows?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys basically head to the gallows, and there is a smoldering sort of rune that is left there. I'm not going to transition back to that page. Essentially, underneath the gallows is just a mess of ash. There's nothing necessarily there to be found. And the graves are all unmarked.
I'd like to see a performance check on John's urinating on the gallows to see if he's able to make a successful stream.
To make a
As a-
successful what?
Stream, or if he's going to be pee shot.
Oh God. I think he could probably pee. I'm sure he's fine with the peeing.
Dice don't lie. Why not, John?
Oh my God. Do you see how hard it is to get this the right friggin'...
I feel like it's a nature check.
Hey!
Oh, look at that. That's a critical piss.
You didn't even step out of the You didn't even step out of the carriage.
The carriage.
Out the window in a perfect arc.
And it's hitting the same spot as the carriage moves past. Like the point of impact is not changing.
Nice. Okay, are you guys moving on from here?
Yeah, I guess so. Let's go see
Yeah,
this
it's gonna be a
window.
long.
All right.
Maybe I can shit on it.
Oh God. So you guys continue to make your way through this little forest area here. Let's see if I can get this. Oh goodness.
Crazy ass horses.
Yeah, I know. Crazy ass horses. So you guys are coming up basically to what you can determine now is a clearing. The Ivlis River widens out into a small, clean lake tucked under the mountains. And up further, you can see a bridge that provides a sort of beautiful look at the northern river and the waterfalls there. Those are basically the Serre Falls that we are getting closer to here. So let's bring us up here. You guys are all alone now for the first time on the adventure, and you guys all kind of glance around at each other, half expecting to hear like Stanimir chirp in some interesting fact or something about the bridge, like he was kind of your de facto tour guide. But now it's just silence. It's just silence. You guys find yourself, as you get to this bridge area, standing before a large waterfall. The mist carries itself through the air and basically like meets your face, and it feels wonderful and refreshing. Invigorating even. The icy water runs from mountains very far away, and it kind of has a thunderous roar. It pours over these falls, at least 1,000 feet, these falls. There's a wet, sort of foggy, dewy, crystallized blanket that surrounds the forest. On this bridge, which spans about 100 feet above the rushing river below, there are 2 large stone statues that flank the bridge, and they're demonic forms. They're like gargoyles. They're worn away by Mother Nature and covered in moss, and their presence sends a slight chill down your spine. And I'll hand it off to you guys before you cross this bridge here.
Okay, does anybody else not trust these gargoyles?
Yeah.
Perception check. What are these gargoyles up to?
Yeah, somebody can.
Ooh.
Yeah, so there is something fishy about the gargoyles. You can kind of see for a second maybe something that looks like a bit of movement, but maybe it was just you.
That's not very good.
Yeah, on an 8, you're unable to determine anything more from this distance. Also, by the way, I should mention, which I didn't. Let's just see here. I should do this and this.
New
We're starting
chapter.
chapter 4.
Through the hot gate. All right.
Can I be suspicious and shoot an arrow at one of these things just to see if anything happens?
They're totally gonna come up.
Yeah, you
alive.
can do that.
Yeah, I was gonna hook the luck at it.
No, I'm going to hit it for everything I have.
Maybe it
Well, it
hasn't
makes
seen
sense.
you yet. Assassinate.
If we do have to
sorry?
attack them, it does make sense that he's the one.
Yeah, like I'm just gonna chuck an arrow at it and see what happens. Would I technically have advantage if it's living, or do I just use my short bow?
As it stands right now, you're just going to fire an arrow at this bridge.
Like I'm
Yeah, save your
firing it
arrows.
at
Let
the-
me
at
let
the
me hook this
gargoyle.
lock. Save your arrows. Let me hook this lock.
I don't know, man. These gargoyles look too shifty. I just want to hit them.
Yeah,
They,
I get that. But like, save an arrow. It's stone. Your arrow is wood. I've got a lock, a useless lock to throw at it.
Here we go. I'm going to bring us right to the place to be.
All right, I just hooked the lock.
Okay, so you guys, first off, notice somebody standing there at the shore. You, Legolas, are able to throw a rock. Is that what you threw?
No, that lock.
Oh, that lock.
The-
Yeah, and it just it dings this freaking gargoyle right off the head. This statue of the gargoyle, and nothing happens. Yeah, you do 4 damage to a rock statue. Nothing happens. So you guys are.
Who's this guy? Is he hiding?
Yeah, so you guys are
Is he
just
just
still
going?
rolling up in your carriage here. Do you want to hop out?
No.
This guy's not hiding. He's just chilling. He's fishing, actually.
I'm gonna- Can we just like shout out to him? Like, I want to get out of the carriage because he's just like a sketchy second.
Yeah, you can shout out
Hello.
to him. Did you say hello? Is that what you said? He says, "Oh, hello there." He's excited to see you, in fact.
Oh, you've heard of the pen pals.
He has not heard of the pen pals. But he's basically a guy who's fishing on the edge here. He seems kind of excited to see you. Like, maybe people don't travel through here very often. He kind of like begins to walk over and encourages you guys to stop the carriage. He says, hold on. Where are you going so fast? Let's take a moment to talk, shall we?
Okay.
Well, all right.
All right.
I
He's,
suppose we could talk.
you guys get out of the
Who are
carriage.
you? What are you doing here?
This is Ahab Melville. This is a fisherman. He explains that he is from the village of Barovia. And he's eager to share his story today, in fact, about how he caught a large fish, or he was fishing, and snagged a large fish, but then it got away. He's been fishing here every single day, hoping to catch this large fish, but he just can't seem to get it going. He'd be honored and would pay if these guys can help him catch the fish. You know, he just wants to do the best for the village. He's here because Ismark is trying to turn Barovia around, and they want to have a feast to kind of rally the community spirit. So he's looking for a large fish.
That can help him fish.
How large of a fish?
Oh, if you're looking for a large fish, I have this trophy from this animal I killed. It was actually a giant fish.
No.
I'll just give it to you.
Well, I guess it can be, yeah. It's a trophy, though. You can't eat a trophy.
He doesn't know that. Can I try and convince him? It's like, is it a good enough trophy that can I try and convince him that it's a giant fish?
Sure, but I mean, he's like.
How are we doing on time during the day? Like, what time? What time is this?
It is probably still fairly early in the day, so it's probably around like 11 o'clock ish or almost noon, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got lots of time.
Do we have time to like take an hour-long fishing break with
Yep.
this guy and just like listen to his tale?
Sure.
Yo, what do you guys think?
Because, like, don't we have a timeline to get to the village?
Well, you don't want to be
We
left
do have-
out before dark, really. You can consult
but
your
do we
map.
have-
You can consult your map, right?
No, but I thought wasn't there something that, like, we had to get, what's her name, to the village before a certain number of days? Like, we only had 3 days to do this? We've spent one day.
No, you haven't spent a day yet, because.
Yeah, we have.
Oh yeah, because it did. Yeah, you've spent 1 day. Yeah.
Yeah, so we have 2 more days.
2 more
get
days
there.
to deliver Irina to.
The Blue Water Inn. Right? Is the Blue Water Inn where she needs to go?
The church, Father
Oh, the
Lucian's
church.
gonna protect her.
Yeah.
So you guys gonna fish, or what's going on?
I mean,
I
like,
think that we could fish and then just double time.
I do want to just try. I want to see if I can convince him that this giant fish is good at. Like, he seems simple. And if we can just bypass this mission and reap the rewards.
Well, he hasn't really promised you anything other than he'll
said
buy
he'd
the
pay if we
fish.
got him
He'll buy the fish off you.
Okay, yeah. How much for my fish?
Okay, you can.
Look how big and glorious my fish is.
Would fishing be considered a animal handling check?
Survival check.
Oh, sweet. You know what? Then I can do this. I've got mad survival skills.
You mean you don't want to convince
Oh,
this guy to eat a plaque of a wolf's head because you're trying to convince him that it's a real fish for dinner that will feed his village?
Oh,
Okay, well, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's go first here. So he, you guys pick your fishing spots, please.
Okay.
I'm pulled up on the side rock here.
All right, cool. So yeah, you guys all get into position. All right, who went first here? Faendal, 13. Faendal, you're not able to catch a fish on that turn. Napoleon is able to catch a fish, and I will tell you what kind of fish it is. Let's see.
Oh, baby.
That is fish.
Ooh,
Yeah.
my favorite kind of fish.
Yeah, you're able to.
Is it the right fish?
Is it the right fish? No, it is just a regular fish.
On a nat 20, he didn't get the right fish.
He did not get the right fish.
I think it's about placement rather than where the fish is.
Napoleon, I have given you that fish that you caught. It's worth 2 HP if cooked and eaten. Some people prefer it uncooked, even.
Ooh, amazing.
But somebody else, Legolas is not able to catch a fish. Sachi is not able to catch a fish. And you can continue
I'd
fishing
like
if you'd
to
like.
move to this spot.
Ooh.
Okay, Faendal is able to catch a fish. You guys got to give me a minute. Faendal.
How come it's
What?
Sorry, I was gonna say, how come it's not letting me move out of the spot where I'm at?
I'm also. I think I've traveled too far, and I'm actually technically in the one at this point.
Oh, hold on. I can help you. Yeah, maybe the case.
Thank you.
Um,
I'd like to move over to this spot.
Okay, so hold on here. I got to do these in order. Faendal, yes. So Faendal, you do catch a fish, or you catch something.
Ooh, something.
Yeah. So you caught something, but it's not a fish. Quick, reel it in. It is a fishing tackle.
Yeah.
Wah,
That's
wah.
meta. I rolled a 20.
Let me see if I can just give you this like that.
And then you said fishing tackle to rod, silken line, profile, steel hook.
What did you roll? Sachi rolled a 16. Sachi is able to catch a fish, and Sachi catches a fish.
Yay.
Does the fishing tackle improve my chances of catching fish?
Yeah, fishing with. Let me see. What does the fishing tackle say? Well, it's not. It's not necessarily. I mean, sure. Yeah. It can. Yep. It would give you advantage. Sure. Sachi, there's your fish.
Thanks.
Can I try again?
Legolas is able to catch a fish. Let's see. Legolas, there you go. You got a fish.
I'm gonna ask this guy where he saw this fish.
Hey.
Or where he caught him.
What is this? So he's not able to explain necessarily where. He doesn't know the strategy or anything. He's just trying to catch this fish. So Faendal is...
I moved on to the bridge to then catch the fish.
Faendal is able to catch another fish. And who rolled next? Sachi is not able to catch a fish.
I would like to try and catch another fish.
You do. You catch another fish.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. I went too far.
Come on, Faendal.
I did the same thing. I'm in
I
the
double
water.
clicked.
I can't get out of the water.
Yeah, because you're 500 feet below. You would have fallen to your death.
Hey, excellent. You can wander
I
back
still
on
can.
the bottom.
I still can't get on. There we go.
Just a quick swim.
Okay.
One more fishing attempt from this corner.
Wow, you got a good survival, huh?
Yeah, I've got a +4.
Okay. You're able to get an item. You are able to snag Oh shit!
Hey!
It's 8
Got it.
halves
Holy
big
shit.
fish.
Nice.
All right, so you are able to snag this massive fish here. Hold on one second. This thing starts basically writhing under the water here. You have them good on the line. Give me a dexterity check or a strength check.
Dexterity. Normal or do I still have advantage for
You do
using
not.
the
Oh, no, that was for just for the cast.
normal?
8. Ooh. You
not good.
are pulled right off the bridge by the line and into the water.
Oh no.
We're going to roll
All right.
initiative. This is an encounter.
Oh my God.
Everybody can join in on this. If you want to right-click your character and push the little sword and shield. Oops, I rolled yours, Sachi. I didn't mean to. Here, there you go. You should be able to roll Sachi again. Are you there, Joanna?
There.
So on the second tab, the fist icon, you should see a dice beside your name. This is the combat thing. All right. We're beginning combat. Faendal, it's going to be you first.
Okay. So I'd like to. I mean, this guy's pulled me in. I still have it on my reel, right?
Yes, you have it on the reel, yes. At an 8, the reel is probably out of your hands, but in front of you.
Grab it.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. I'd certainly like to grab the reel. God, this is really gonna help. Right. All right. So what I'd like to do is, I imagine he's pulling me, right? Because he's quite big fish.
Yeah, he's wrestling with you. He hasn't made any attacks yet, but he's basically kind of...
Yeah, shimmying himself along, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'd like to grab onto the reel and then use 2 feet to kind of prop myself up against one of these rocks to try and like yank him in.
Okay, you at this point are about... The water is too deep for you to stand on anything.
Even these 2 large rocks here.
You can position yourself to them if you want to position yourself maybe to this one, and try and brace yourself, sure.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
All right. Well, you do that. Do you want to do anything else? That counts as a movement, let's say.
Okay. Do I have to do any kind of check to see whether or not I can actually get stability here?
Activate. Yeah, give me like a dexterity check. Let me turn this music down a little.
God,
Yeah,
damn it.
you're not really able to stabilize there, but you're just... I mean, you're in water.
Okay. Slip back into the water. Great. Okay. Does that exhaust my ability to do things right now?
You can take half your movement. So if you want, you can, because you're in water. So you can go somewhere else in the water if you'd like. You can start making your way back to shore. You can do whatever you'd like.
I'll start making my way back. Okay.
All right. That is going to be you, Legolas.
Okay. How far can I jump?
One thing, this fish is going to take an opportunity attack on you. Sorry, I forgot about that. We're going to do those moves now.
Yeah, move in and out of its wheelhouse. Or
Yeah,
into its-
because
putt.
Yeah. Well, you moved out of it. What's your AC?
My AC is
14. That's a hit.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. Wowzers.
2d8 plus
Oh,
4.
Holy fuck. Oh
Is
my
that you're
God.
unconscious? Is that no? You have 26 health. Okay. So yeah, this guy takes a
Holy
frickin'
fuck.
bite out of you.
Holy crap.
This is a big mean fish.
All right, that changes my
Okay.
perspective.
You're able to move on now.
Oh, sorry, you also.
All right, Legolas, you're up.
Holy.
All right, so I guess I'm gonna throw something at him.
Okay. He's underwater.
Well, shit. I don't really have much else I can do besides throw something at him unless I jump in there after Josh. And
You
I'm
have
only
any
4 feet
rope
high.
or anything to get Josh out of there?
So the
I-
shores,
I think
Well,
that
I can make my way to the shore.
yeah, the shores are climbable. Not
Like,
not
what
at
we
the 50
need
feet,
is
but
we
down where
all
the sand
need to
is.
pull. We all just need to pull this fish out of the water. Like, there's no need to overcomplicate things, you know.
I'm,
Okay, but how are we
Like,
gonna
I
do
feel
that?
like if, well, like you have it on the line.
No,
the
I
point
don't
is
have
you
to hold to
don't-
the line anymore.
Oh fuck! All right.
Like, it yanked me
Okay.
in, and as I was falling in, I let go of the line, and then I wasn't able to grab onto it to steady myself. Or do I still
see.
hold it?
like it's underwater. Can I still hit it?
Well, it depends. Like if you throw something at it, it's gonna hit the water, and like if it's like a dart or
Like a
something, it
little-
might go in. If it's like a lock, it's just gonna hit it. You know?
What were the other throwables I found?
We'll just assume that throwables are like darts, right? So like you could throw a
Yeah.
dart into the water, it would go through. But I mean to say, if you have a specific item, like a lock, that's not necessarily going to be a great.
Oh yeah, but
thing
I
to
have other
throw
ones
in.
that I picked up.
Yeah.
All right, so I will throw. I will throw something. Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be a miss. You can take movement, or we will go on to Ahab's big fish.
I guess let's go on to the fish. Not much I can really move or do.
All right. Fish. It's coming for you, Legolas.
Oh, son of a bitch.
For-
Or Faendal, I should
Legolas.
say. Faendal.
You go for Legolas.
Oh, goodness gracious. This fish smells your blood in the water from that last attack and goes into a blood frenzy, giving it advantage on its roll.
Oh god.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
let's see. here.
Yeah! Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll try to save you.
Like, if I fall unconscious in the water, like, is that it? Like, do I just float off?
Well, you're gonna float off. Yeah, you're gonna be, you're gonna be unconscious in the water, arguably. All right, let's see here. Oh,
Hey,
and that's an advantage roll. That's an advantage roll.
Oh.
Wow, 2 d20s. I got a 1 and a 2. All right, that is a
Oh,
miss.
wow.
That is
Yeah.
a miss.
Ugh. Because I can get out of the water on my next roll. Like, I can just use my dash and get the fuck out of the water.
Sachi, that's
so
you.
close, man.
It boiled down to it right there.
The fish
I
swims
am
around a
going
little bit.
to use healing spell on Faendal.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, he's gonna need it because that fish might get another attack of opportunity on Faendal's next turn when he tries to leave.
Right.
Now here's a question: how far away is this fish from us?
The fish?
Yeah.
You see that? Or you can use the.
what's- like. Ooh.
I heal 4.
Yeah, so you're going to heal 4. Yes.
So this fish is like 20 feet away from me. It's nothing.
You got a Faendal? Okay, good. Yeah, there's the ruler tool there. You can use the ruler tool yourself, or you can...
Mm-hmm.
All right, Sachi, are you going to take any movement as part of your turn?
Yeah, I guess I could move a bit. My turn.
All right, Napoleon.
All right, so I'm going to first and foremost. I gotta deselect this. First and foremost, how they not letting me move? What is going on? I'd like to move a little bit down. Oh, there we go. Now I should be 20 feet away from the fish. Am I able to tie strong rope to my arrow and then shoot it at this fish?
Like a harpoon.
Like a harpoon, except with an arrow.
Yeah, you
On
can
board.
do that.
Cool. Then that's
Give
what
me
I'm gonna
give me
do.
a sleight of hand. Give me a sleight of hand check to see how well you tie it. Like, is it like you do a great
Alright.
job, or you do a piss poor job?
Do a great job, please.
Yeah, you're able to tie it like nice and cleanly.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'm gonna shoot this arrow at this fucking fish, and that's actually going to activate my sneak. I mean, I'm assuming it's not looking at me.
Yeah,
Like, why would it?
yeah, it's under the water. You're up on
Oh.
the bridge, 100 feet. Yeah. Oh, that's one
So
thing.
that's
Wait.
technically-
That's one thing I should mention. That you are 100 feet up. You see this?
We're 100 feet up.
I see. All
How
right,
much rope
I
do you
don't have
have?
that much. Not that much. I have 50 feet of rope.
There's
I have
over
50 feet
here.
of rope.
Over here is 50 feet. You see these little white numbers?
Yeah.
You can move around.
Mhm.
I
You should
also
move
have
it.
50 feet of rope. Though.
This
We could tie our
shoreline.
rope together.
Well, this shoreline would be, it's
Level.
ground level. Yeah.
Like, to get there would take me like 2 turns with a bonus dash action. So is it 100 feet plus the 20 feet distance to the fish? Because I have, between myself and Legolas, we have 120 feet of rope.
Well, it's Pythagorean's theorem. It's 100 feet down and 20 feet across.
I don't think that was invented in these times, but yeah.
So the root of 100 squared plus 20 squared.
Yeah, we can do it. I have 120 feet of rope.
You can do it if you
Yeah,
want. Okay, so you're gonna tie the other rope
it's
as well.
100, It's 102 feet.
There you go.
Yeah.
You got tons of rope.
Okay, so then
Yeah,
I'm gonna,
I mean,
so
if I
that's going to be your action for the round. You can take movement because you're tying a bunch of ropes together, and to your arrow.
All right. So do I have to give Anton my rope?
I mean, presumably you're going to get it back. So let's see how it plays out first.
Okay.
But you
All right,
could.
it shows here I can offer Legolas or Napoleon quantity 1 rope.
and so
Offer
can I
item.
also attack it this turn, or is like setting this whole thing up, would that count as an action?
Yeah, you were able to basically set it up, tie them together, and attach it to your arrow, but you're not able to fire it.
The shame. All right, Faendal, hang in there.
But
We
you can
got
take
buddy.
you can take movement if you have some to get into a better position if you want.
This thing is going to come after Faendal.
Yeah.
You could,
All right, I
you
am
could try
going-
that
in that
over
case-
the shore.
On my
I'm gonna
next turn,
go
I'm going to try and
1,
heal myself and
2,
get away.
3, 4, and then I will use my bonus dash action. 2. And I'm actually just gonna take over this guy's spot because this looks like a solid spot.
Yeah, this guy is Ahab is on the edge of his seat. He's basically like he doesn't know what to make of this. He's having a great time watching you guys.
Fighting a shark.
Yeah. Okay, Fandle,
All right,
that's going to
literally-
be...
We're fighting Moby Dick right now.
Yeah. Fandle, you're going to start your turn, but in fact, you are going to take 1d4 cold damage. So not much, but 1d4 cold damage from being in the water. That is 4.
4.
Here, I'll
All
get you.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
So I'm going to use Cure Wounds on myself.
Is anybody else like getting Josh's mic be like having Josh's mic be cutting out a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
1 sec. Let me redo connection. Better? Worse? Somewhere in
Better.
between?
Better.
Cool. All right. All right. So I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Do you have a disengage action? Because that'll probably come in handy.
I don't have it.
A bonus action?
I'm casting this on myself right now, so I survive whatever hit it's going to do when I disengage. It's a 1d8, and hopefully I get the whole 8.
So-
Or 1d8.
So you should be able to click it on the actual dice icon as opposed to clicking the word, because it just you put the word in, but you didn't actually roll. You know what I mean?
There's a healing button that I could.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, okay.
5.
So you're able to heal 5. Okay.
16. All right, and now bravely run away to the shore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huzzah!
All right. Let's see here. That's going to be Legolas.
Alrighty. Shit.
This is when I find out that he's got legs.
Yeah, you should come closer and help me pull this fish out once I spear it with my fucking arrow.
I actually can't see either of your guys' things right now, but
Yeah, I'm behind a rock.
If you click off of yourself, you should be able to see some characters, I believe. No?
Hmm. Yeah.
I was able to do it before, and now I'm not able to do it.
how do I get out
Oh,
of
it's because I
the
had measured.
ruler?
Okay.
Go back and click the little icon on the top left in the menu. Underneath the, like where all the tools are, where the dice is.
Okay, here we go. Oh, there you guys are. Alright, so I can come here and help Anton. That's some movement, and can I still throw a thing at it? Can I
Sure.
reach that?
Yeah.
My last random throwable. 15.
Yeah, that's a hit. And that is, you do 6 damage on this guy. Yeah, so you see like a faint bit of blood squirt up out of that little guy. You're able to hit him. Okay. Is it my turn? Yes. All right, so this guy is not very happy about that at all. He can breathe, and he can breathe underwater, and he's actually going to use his turn to go back underwater. So he, as far as you can tell, has disappeared from sight.
Can we not, like, is that rod still attached to him at all?
As far as you can see, there's nothing that can be discerned. You can do an investigation check or something to see if you can determine something.
Can it still count as a survival check? Looking for that.
Yeah.
Still like fishing and swimming and whatnot?
Yeah. Let's see what you get here. You're unable to see where he's gone on a 10.
I'll also look back and try and discern.
Yeah, you're unable to determine.
You guys, just let me take a look, okay? Come on.
You're
Ah,
unable
fuck.
to determine.
So do we just keep fishing then?
It's up to
I
you.
mean, this
You don't
happens
necessarily
fairly
have.
quickly.
You don't have to necessarily do everything. Like this is. You may cross through these places and come back to these places. Like you don't necessarily have to do anything.
Yeah, it's a side quest. We don't have to do this right now. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy in his ship.
And
Hey,
the
Harry,
sixth
you're on your
Sechi, you
fucking
cannot
self.
determine.
I'm wet. I'm pissed off. Let's go.
Yeah, Ahab Melville is absolutely flabbergasted and amazed. There's a guy, as you guys make your way towards the bridge, who starts walking towards you guys. He's like clapping his hands in like a slow clap. He hasn't seen anything so exciting in such a long time. He's mumbling to himself and he's kind of like stumbling, like he might be drunk. He's got an empty tankard in his hand, and he's making his way towards you guys haphazardly.
Oh, I think we should beat this guy up and let our frustrations out.
You're supposed to be a good guy.
Are you laughing at us? Are you laughing at my friend just because he fell in the water? That's not very nice of you, friend.
I'm wet and I'm pissed off.
Yeah, he's wet and he's pissed off. I think you should apologize.
He doesn't acknowledge anything about what you've said, and he says, "Say, do you have any wine? Jesper would like a spot of drink if you care."
I don't have any extra wine. I think you should apologize to my friend before you get bonk sticked.
Apologize for what?
You laughed at him for getting all wet
I'm pissed off.
and pissed off.
He says, "Oh, I meant no insult about it at all."
Fandel, do you accept his apology?
I didn't hear the words. I'm sorry.
Oh, gosh. He says, "I'm terribly sorry. Frankly, I was just having a laugh and enjoying the show."
Appreciate the apology.
Do you want to throw him in the water and laugh at him?
Does he need a bonk sticking?
We're supposed to be. Well, I'm. Yeah. I mean, well, I'm
I'm chaotic neutral. And I'm on your side here, Fandel. You tell me, I'll bonk stick him.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you have either you or Ahab? Do either of you have any healing items?
Any what? Healing items?
Healing items.
No, neither of these two have any healing items.
No, like these are just poor villagers from like fucking village bumpkins.
These are village bumpkins. Jesper is drunk. Presumably he is from Valaki or some northern town making his way down to Barovia village. That's this roadway.
Dangerous out on these roadways here, friend. What if you were to meet some unfortunate individuals, some bandits perhaps, who might rob you? What would you do?
Oh, I'm not worried about anybody who would try to rob me. I know these roads fairly well.
Why does knowledge of the roads protect you from being robbed?
Where are you coming from? Like it seems to be in the middle. Like we're in the middle of nowhere here.
So he explains to you that he is from Valaki, and he is actually going south to the village of Barovia to meet his friend named Doru, who's the son of Father Donovich in the village. And he's going to meet him in person because he hasn't spoken to him in a while. He hasn't been returning his letters in like months.
Buddy, you should just turn around right now. You should just turn around, friend.
We have some information we could sell you about Doru if you have something to trade for that information.
Jesper does not have any money that he can offer. And in fact, he just is looking for his next drink.
All right, then I'm just gonna bonk stick him anyway.
Okay. You go to bonk stick him, and he like quickly slides out of the way. Like it's not even a thing. He doesn't even like blink or like it's something. It's amazing. He just like sidesteps you.
That was incredible. Is that drunken boxing?
Yeah, he knows the art of drunken boxing.
Can I just tell Jasper? Can we just like break the news into him?
You can do whatever you like.
I mean,
Yeah, I like to tell him that there's no sense in going to visit his friend Doru because his friend Doru is dead.
He's no
That's the
more.
best I got.
he sleeps with the fishes.
Not for this world.
He asks you what happened.
Well, the thing is, there.
No, he became what he was a thrall, right? At that point in time, like
He was a vampire spawn.
he was a
He was turning into a vampire.
yeah, he was a vampire thrall on his way to turn into a vampire. So, as vampires
killed
do,
him.
he met an untimely end.
Give me a persuasion check, and also here's your experience for your battle.
Oh my goodness.
3 away.
Did that work? Did you guys get the experience?
Yeah, 2697 is where we're at.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he believes you. He believes you. And he says, oh my God, that's terrible. Terrible, terrible to hear. He doesn't know what to do, really, and he is drunk, and so he's going to continue on southwards anyways. He kind of just strolls past you, not a care in the world.
I'm going to take my attack of opportunity and backhand him on the way.
Oh,
I don't
gosh.
like his face.
Yeah,
Fuck.
he again just
You're
like
not-
sidesteps right out of the way, like quickly
Who
dodges
the
you,
fuck is
like
this guy?
and continues on. What he says on the way is, he says, word of advice, watch out for the Vistani at the camp outside Valaki. They are not friendly like the ones who live at the Sur pool. And he makes his way on out of here.
Kyle, I remember you said that fish, when cooked, heal 2 hit points, but some people enjoy them or raw. I suppose.
You would definitely enjoy it uncooked. You wouldn't have a problem with eating a raw fish. You can eat a fish if you want.
Okay, and it would heal me 2 points?
It would. You're a
100%
man of
immune
the
that way?
forest. You're 100% a man of the forest.
Excellent. I will successfully.
Also, give me, Faendal, a perception check.
Do. Perceive.
You happen to notice something while you were in the water. Something like was glinting and catching your eye. The bridge is hollow basically underneath it, so you saw it coming more from the waterfall area. Something of interest glinted at you.
Oh, okay. If I, well, for starters, I'm gonna eat that.
Yeah, you can eat that fish and heal up.
So it's just delete it out of my consumables.
Yeah. I can change. Yeah, I can change
I
a
got it.
fish to be a consumable.
Oh, it was already in my consumables. It's good. If I make my way along the bridge to this little pier here, could I do a perception check on the waterfall and see if I can get a better look at whenever it was blinking?
Yeah.
Show me potato salad. Hey!
Yeah, so you notice something sparkling under the water. You cannot be sure at this distance, but it's something interesting.
Whereabouts does he see it?
Under this 1,000-foot waterfall.
Would I survive swimming out to it? Or is the water so rough and tumbly that I don't have a freaking chance?
No, you can always try anything.
Okay, but
You gotta roll for it.
Does my
Survival check.
would survival actually be the thing to do? Is survival really about survivability?
I don't know.
Survival's more.
I put a lot of points in there because it seemed like the right thing at the time.
Survival
Yeah.
is like things like hunting or making decisions about like the land or like all those kinds of things, like finding food, foraging. Like there's a whole.
It's a
bunch
wisdom
of things.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
So you should be. I mean, like you could probably make a survival check to decide if you'd survive doing what you're gonna try.
Yeah,
like
so
that's what
so here's some examples. So you can follow tracks, hunt wild game, guide the group through frozen wastelands, identify signs of animals, predict the weather, avoid quicksand or environmental traps and natural hazards. So like a survival check would be like, could I jump off this into the water, for example, at 100 feet or at 500 feet, which is, or at 1,000 feet, which is, you know, the closest to the waterfall. This is things like that would you'd be able to tell with the survival check.
Okay. Yeah.
Or
So I'd love to do
are
a
the
survival
water
check
is
to
the
see
water
if-
too crazy, right? Stuff like that.
Yeah, I'd love to do a survival check to see A, is the water too crazy, and B, would I survive from this height, jumping in from this height?
Yeah, do it. Or is that your 19? Is that what you're asking?
No, that was my perception check to look at the waterfall. Fine. Hey.
Yeah, so you can definitely jump in from these cliff ledges. It is deep enough to land, no problem. The water is quite cold. After, on your third round and onward, you're going to start to suffer cold damage, as you did before.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's like a D4. That's nothing.
It's a D4. I've got 18 health, and assuming the fucker doesn't come back.
I mean, like, why would the fucker just attack you when you're in the water?
Because he's bleeding.
Yeah, because I'm
I
bleeding.
mean, like, he's technically healed.
Like, he has advantage on anyone who's already bleeding.
That's fish frenzy. You think you can use that skill more than once?
Between the lot of us, do we have 4 fish?
I have a fish.
Yes. I have 2 fish.
Sachi, did you catch a fish?
I caught a fish. Would
Yo,
you
if
like
everyone
it?
gives me their fishes, I can eat all the fishes and have full health.
All of the fishes. You're asking for so much.
I'm just saying.
I am
There's
I'll
a
give him a
tiny
fish.
thing in the water. You should be intrigued.
I'll give you a fish if you share whatever it is with me.
I like how
Yeah,
everybody.
I mean-
I like how everybody is just like, yeah, you can go get it and share it with me. I'll give you a fish for whatever you're gonna go get. Like, you know, anybody can go get it technically.
What kind of check is it to go get it?
Napoleon. Yeah.
Actually, like,
You're sending
I think
me
I
a
have the
fish?
most.
Oh, I
Napoleon,
sent it to.
I think I have the
Daniel,
most.
you
move.
got my fish?
I got Napoleon's fish. Or you're
Alright, cool.
Napoleon.
My fish?
I am Napoleon.
I'm sitting outside and smoking right now. So
Did you get my fish?
I have not gotten your fish. Did you send
I
them to me?
offered it to you. Yeah.
Did you give it to me or did you give it to Cam?
Fangdal. Offer item.
yeah, that didn't really work for me either.
Huh.
When I tried to give Anton my rope.
It should work. It could be the pop-outs thing. I don't know. It seems to be pretty stable for me.
It seems to be working pretty well, man. But,
All right, what's the plan, anyways? You can deal with the fish later.
well, I mean, I want to
Fangdal's gonna
eat all the
go-
fish before we jump in because then I'll be at full health and
Alright.
this fucker.
Like,
won't
is it
die.
an acrobatics or a strength thing to be under that waterfall?
It's going to
Or
be
athletics.
No, it's
Like,
it's not necessarily going to be. You're not going to be able to get necessarily underneath the waterfall, but it also isn't necessarily underneath the waterfall. It's just at the bottom of
Alright.
this.
I've got mad acrobatics and athletics.
Hey,
Sachi.
I got Sachi's fish.
There you go. Okay.
Hey.
All right. So once I get John's fish, although we can just say John gave me his fish and John deleted out of your image.
Here, I'll give it to you. For God's sakes.
Yeah, I'm outside right now.
Okay, cool.
All right, there you
Onto the
go.
reefer?
Can you guys hear it different in my mic when I switch to my phone?
Not really. All right.
Cool.
So I'm gonna eat all 4 fish
Okay, and
and
heal
be
up.
at full health. Go team. And yeah, I'm gonna jump into this water and I'm gonna get this fucking shiny thing.
All right, are you jumping off right here?
Yeah, let's do it big.
All right.
Whereabouts is
Where'd
the
you
shiny
get
thing?
it?
It is central. It's kind of in this central area here.
Making my way across the water, find the shiny thing.
Okay, now this is deep water here. How much movement do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 2 turns of movement.
Can it be 1 turn and a dash?
Sure.
Cool.
Okay, you're gonna attempt to dive down and get it. It is quite deep. You're gonna need to basically give me. Let me just see here.
Let's give an athletic check.
Yeah, this is going to fall into athletics, and you're going to have to beat a 15 to get down there and retrieve it.
Can I try multiple times?
You can try multiple times. You will take cold damage, and also be aware that you will have to get out of here somehow. Maybe your friends want to help you.
We got rope. We got rope. We'll get him.
Wait, but okay, so
Anton, shoot him with that arrow.
Wait, hold up.
That's
We
what
got
I'm thinking.
100 feet of rope, right? We got 120 feet.
120 feet.
All right, so just dangle it off the side, and that'll be my return.
Yeah, like go get the treasure.
All right, so I have to beat a 15 on an athletics check. Show me a potato salad. Ah, bad start.
Yeah, bad start. You swim down to try and get this thing. You can see it. It's definitely some gold that is sprinkled along the bottom, and there is a broken treasure chest which is leaking some of these items out. But you're not able to get down there. It's quite deep, so you come back up. You can try again. This is the beginning of your 3rd turn. You will take 1d4 cold damage.
Following this turn?
Ooh.
I get it at the beginning of the 3rd turn, or
Yeah, it'll be at the beginning of the 3rd turn. So you got 4 damage. I'm just going to mark it for you now because it'll happen next time it's your turn anyways.
Okay.
We're shouting words of encouragement. Like, you can do it.
Can I? Yeah. Can their words of encouragement inspire me and give me advantage?
No.
Even better, can I fish while he's trying to die for this gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can certainly fish if you
Yeah,
want.
you guys fish so I can have some health when I get back.
I'm gonna roll a survival.
You're not able to catch a fish on that shitty roll.
Yo,
Yeah,
I got
Legolas
a fish.
is able to catch something. Let's see here. He is. Let's see here.
Yo, if you catch the spit right now, that'd be so
Oh my
funny.
god, yo, don't catch the fucking shark.
Ooh, signet ring.
Ooh.
Yeah, Legolas is able to find this signet ring. I'll give it to you. Are you able to read that? You saw it?
A ring with a specific design to denote membership and rank within a house or organization. It's got a price of 5. So it's just a random thing.
Yeah.
Wait, but do we know, you could probably show that and that'll get us through a door into some kind of secret society.
Yeah, can I?
Someone who knows something about, like, you could have asked that merchant about this ring. He might know something.
Like, would an investigation check help me at all?
Sachi, you cast your line over, and you are able to scoop out an hourglass.
Oh.
Say that again, John?
Would an investigation check help me in, like, identifying the signet ring at all?
Yeah. So, but in general, if the ring is just like, there should be some kind of flavor to it that suggests it is something secret. Like in this case, it's pretty clear that it's just a ring with a specific design. So this could be for various factions, but it's not like a magic ring or like some kind of thing. Like it can be used somewhere, but there's not necessarily something to necessarily determine from this. You know, like if it said something like a ring with specific design to denote membership to one of the houses of the Barovian families, you know, then you could like determine, okay, which family is it? But this is pretty, like, can be used somewhere, but it's
Minor
not.
house.
It's not like you just picked up a ring. What are you going to learn about it? You know, it's a ring.
All right.
All right, athletics check number 2. Hey!
Hey, yeah, look at this. Oh shit! I clicked the wrong thing. Ignore that.
I'll take it.
You didn't see that. What did you get? A 19 here? Yeah, you beat a 15. You were able to swim down to the bottom, but you did take your 4 damage. And you begin scooping up the little coins that are at the bottom. So you, in fact, let's just see here. Still getting used to this new platform. You're able to get a fair amount of gold when you reemerge, and we're going to roll for it. We're rolling 3D100s.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah, for
3D
gold.
100.
Okay, here's one. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, can I roll them?
Oh, you can roll them. Yeah. You roll them. How much find? How much you find?
Okay.
That's better. There you go. $148. Not bad. You can add that.
Nothing to write home about.
Also, inside
88 and a 45.
inside of the treasure chest, you find a ring of cold resistance. This requires attunement. While you're wearing this ring, you will have resistance to cold damage. And I'll give you that. And this also brings up an interesting point. If you go through your inventory lists, you have to equip things and unequip things, and some things require attunement and some don't. Now, in classic D&D rules, like the actual rules, you have to take an action to unequip and re-equip something else. So, like, if you're like swinging with your sword and next turn you're using your arrows, it actually is supposed to take an action to like do that. I find that that's kind of silly. So you can kind of just you can just kind of equip things. I'm fine with it. But also note that when certain things are equipped, you can't wear multiple armors at the same time, even though it will let you. A ring or a couple rings, that's fine because you have multiple fingers, right?
Yeah.
So stuff like that.
Where did I get a magic staff?
Oh yeah, I also got a staff.
The staffs are part of the kit that your character had in the beginning. Like it came with torches and a staff and the rations. Those are just non-mat. It's literally a stick of wood, you know. So arcane focuses are things that like a stick of wood could be an arcane staff, but it is yet to be enchanted, right? So it's just an object. You can enchant anything, but a staff is a typical. So same thing with like that lock. The lock used to be enchanted. Now it's just a lock. So similarly, your staff is just a staff, right?
So it can be used as a spellcasting focus, using it in place of any material component which does not list a cost.
Yeah, so for instance, some spells will call for like an arcane focus, and it doesn't matter what it is, you can use anything. Yeah. But if something calls for like 3 mistletoe, then like you can't necessarily use
because it's a listed cost.
Yeah.
All right.
So, 2 things. One, the ring of cold resistance. You said it requires attunement. What does that mean?
So attunement is you can spend a short rest or a long rest to figure it out exactly.
Okay.
So in the case of like the Tome of Strahd, you have just this book, and it has got the lock on it or whatever. But you can attune to that, and then it will maybe do something. Like it's like a secondary feature of the thing.
Okay.
So in other words, if you were to pick up like an axe that's like a special axe, it's just an axe until you're attuned to it, and then you discover some other quality to it because you're attuned to it, kind of thing. In the case of this ring of cold resistance, you already know what it does, but you can't use it until you're attuned. So you'd have to spend a rest to figure it out, just a short rest or a long rest, but you know, any rest, yeah.
And question 2, is this the only thing in the chest? Or is there
just the chest and the gold?
Okay, so like as it stands, it's exhausted. There's no sense going back down and searching for more.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And the other thing about attuned items is that they cannot be like worn until they are attuned. That's essentially the idea.
Okay, and now I will start. I'll use my remaining movement to start making my way back.
Okay.
And I'm going to fish again because why not?
I will also fish again because why not?
Okay.
While we're waiting on this guy. Ah.
Okay, hold on one sec here. I just had to mark off the things that we already got. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta go look at these rolls. Okay, so Legolas, you didn't catch anything. Sachi does catch something. Sachi catches a little fish. An actual fish.
We're just gonna fish in between Josh's rolls to get back.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go, Sachi. You can have that fish. Next roll was Napoleon. You didn't catch shit. And that's we're up to date. So go ahead, Josh. And you're going to take 4 damage, or 1d4 damage.
Okay,
That's
we
3.
get another fishing.
All right, 1 sec. It's 19, and then I'll use my dash action to come up and grab the rope that's hanging off.
Okay, and
Get
you
me
guys
out.
have the rope. Now you're freezing. Are they going to pull you up, or are you going to climb up this thing?
I imagine a combo pack.
The combo pack. Okay. Give me a roll for athletics check. Because you're climbing up like 100 feet of rope here after freezing. Yeah, with the help of them pulling, yeah, you guys are going to be just fine. Okay.
And
All right.
Put me on the bridge.
Yes, you're on the bridge.
Hey, hi guys.
All right, what you got there?
It was empty.
Can we see that he's lying? We can definitely see it.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't announce anything necessarily. It's a question of whether or not he put the gold away while he was under the water swimming up in a pack or something like that. I mean, I'll leave that to you guys if you want to.
I'm gonna insight check on Josh. 16.
Josh, would you like to counter decept or deceive?
Counter deception. Sure, just for the sake.
Yeah, so they're aware that you found something.
Gold and a ring.
I'll take some
take
gold
the
there.
ring.
Do you want to share? I think you want to share.
I think we're all gonna when we get into town. I'll spend this gold will be spent to the benefit of the whole party.
Alright.
Trust him for that.
Yeah, like he'll pay for everything. That's fine. That's what I'm hearing.
Well,
All
I mean,
right.
you also have
Ends on it.
You also have $14,000 worth of gems, or $1,400 worth of gems that you're gonna spend everybody.
But technically, Fandel doesn't know that.
Yeah, but I know that, so fuck you.
So the other thing I will mention is that you will find items and stuff. Not everybody who is going to find the item is necessarily going to be the best person for the item. Some items are good for anybody. And there may be a time where an item is more valuable than others or where it can come in handy. But you guys can share items all the time and do all sorts of things, whatever you think is... And money, all right?
So I guess we're heading out of here. I want to cast one more time. Let's do one more shot,
Yeah, me too.
and let's
I'll
fuck
do it.
off.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
I got an 11.
Yeah, keep going. You guys are not able to catch anything. Not able to
14 I don't
catch
catch?
anything. No, DC
No, I think
check
the
is
15.
15.
Oh,
Sachi is able to
Sachi!
catch, and she is able to catch a fish.
Hey, fish.
Yeah, so give her a fish.
all right. So let's.
We should probably hit the road. We got delivery to make, after all.
Does this road trip count as a short and/or long rest?
Well, let's get off the roadway here, and we'll figure it out. So you guys all come here. Sachi, presumably, you're also going back?
Mhm.
All right. Okay, let's see here.
And that fish was probably going to be worth some money.
I know.
Josh, why couldn't you have been more dexterous and stayed on the fucking bridge?
Tried. I've got 17 dexterity.
Weak.
That's insane.
Fuck
you. How do you have 17 anything?
Oops. This crazy wagon.
Goddamn wagon.
There's
Drifting
like
wagon.
I could have fixed the way
Drifting.
that you drifted and
Yeah.
slided. Ooh. I gotta fix this.
Too fast, too furious. Barovia drift.
Yeah, exactly.
Special
So you guys, yeah, special recipe. You guys basically make it out here. You've crossed the bridge. Let's see here. And you're in the carriage. At this point, who is holding? You guys have Lancelot still, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Who is holding him right now?
I am.
Okay, give me a animal handling check, please, with a DC 5. So beat a 5 on your little dog.
And your little dog too.
Just crushed it. Lancelot
Don't crush the dog.
seems to be acting up a little bit.
Does he need a snack, a treat?
On a 15, you can see that he is kind of perked up a little bit.
Oh, can I
Um,
cast Speak with Small Animal?
Well, hold on. He's going to take a turn, in fact.
Oh, snap.
So, Lancelot has advantage on wisdom throws, like perception throws that require his nose. There you go. Lancelot starts barking and trying to get your attention. It's obvious to you, Sachi, out of 15. He has picked up a scent. He has picked up a scent.
Oh dang. What is it, boy?
You guys are
Just smell
traveling.
it.
You guys are traveling in the carriage, and he looks like he wants to jump right out of your lap and go outside.
Can
Alright,
I
you wanna
cast
stop and follow
my
the dog?
Speak with Small Animals? Well, like I can talk to him and see what's going and like what he noticed. Do I need to? Oh, it's a passive ability. I can actually speak to him.
Well, it's through gestures and symbols and not symbols and stuff, but it's. I think the idea is that it's in the rules as written. It's like he's not going to have a full-on, detailed, intricate conversation about the complexities of, something, but he's going to be able to tell you things.
But if I ask him, like, if I want to ask him, like, what he's smelling.
You
like,
can communicate simple ideas with small.
Yeah, like, what is it,
small
boy?
ideas.
What is it?
Okay, well, figure out what you guys are going to do. I'm going to use the washroom real quick. I can hear you, though.
Yeah, are we following this dog?
I mean, I just want to. I want to see whether it can tell us what it's smelling.
I don't think it's
Danger
gonna
or
tell
is
us.
it-
I don't think
Like,
it's
I'm
it
pretty
wants to go wherever it is. It's probably its owner.
Well,
Like, I
he might
imagine
be
the
yeah,
answer is
be
going
smelling
to be,
his
I
owner.
smell something.
Yeah, go this way if you want to find out what it is.
Yeah. He
I mean,
doesn't know what he's
100% we
smelling.
should go.
I mean, sure.
But at the same time, we are on a schedule, on a tight schedule.
Yeah, it's coming about to 3 o'clock.
How far are we from the windmill?
Fuck's like a bunch away. If you look at the map, I think we got a long way to go.
Well,
Like we haven't even hit the reach where it's right to Castle Ravenloft and left to go to. Like we just passed the falls.
Yeah. Where is the windmill? Oh fuck.
Like we got a ways to go.
okay, what do you want to do about Lancelot here? Because he's getting uppity.
Well, like we gotta go check it out, but like we gotta be quick about it.
Okay, well, what do you want to do?
Okay.
He's trying to jump out of your arms here. Are you going to let him
All
go, or are you going
All
to
right,
try and
let's-
talk to him?
Let's
Should try to
roll.
talk to him first.
I'm gonna say we roll a 1d2. If it comes back odd, we don't follow the dog. If it comes back even, we follow the dog.
Wait, can you communicate how far away is this? Like, how far out of our way is whatever he's smelling? See if you can figure that out, Anton.
Yeah, like how close? How close?
Okay, are you going to actually do it? That's what we're deciding. You're going to talk to him? Okay,
Yeah.
give me... Do you have a roll modifier for that or no?
It's just a passive skill.
It's just a passive skill. Okay, so
Yeah.
give me a... Just roll me a d20 for how much information to give you here. I got to figure out a better way, but...
Yeah, animal handling.
Animal handling, yeah.
Animal handling.
Oh my
Nope.
god, a 3. Okay.
Now,
He wants to show you something. He wants to show you something. He's gesturing and kind of asking to be released or let out of the carriage.
I mean, I trust him. You know, he's been a good dog so far. It's to show us something. I say we go take a look. And if it's bad, we cook him.
All right, I'm game. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Okay.
But you guys keep within our distance.
Okay. So you guys release Lancelot, and he immediately starts running kind of into the woods in this general area here. You guys catch up on the carriage, and you notice right away that there is kind of like a purple efflorescence or like something going on here. The carriage kind of comes to a stop in this area as you guys get out to investigate what's going on. Somebody give me a perception check or an investigation check. Sachi already can sense that there's something dark at play here. Okay.
Ooh, nat 20. I perceive.
You guys peer deep into the woods and notice a horse-drawn carriage sitting with its doors open. There's 2 powerful black horses that sit in front, and they're ready to march off. It's very foreboding. And you can't help but feel that going inside would be a very bad idea. I mean, what kind of person would leave their carriage door open in such an ominous place? Faendal is sitting, too afraid to go forward, but this is definitely the place where he has picked up the scent.
I mean, Lancelot.
Yeah.
All right, yo, guys, the dog found us extra horses.
Hmm.
Why don't you go get inside that carriage?
I don't need to go inside the carriage. I'm just going to take the horses.
I think maybe we
We'll
go
get-
back.
That way we'll get there faster. I want to go steal the horses.
Could throw a fireball in it.
No, I mean
Good
these are
everything.
good horses.
Yeah. How would extra horses help us?
Because we can attach them to our carriage and we get to wherever we're going faster. We'd have a 4-horse
Yeah, like the
carriage
horses
instead
are
of
a good
Those
idea.
horses don't seem normal, man.
No, the carriage
I
is
think
bad
it's-
news.
Listen to this music. This is ominous music.
That's
Can
like
I
the
call
whole
out
thing.
to the carriage and be like, hey, anybody there? Just like see if anybody comes out.
Yeah, you can call that to it.
Yeah, 100%. I'd like to shout out. Of course,
Holla.
people, they're just being all ominous. Does anybody come out? Is
There's
anybody
no
there?
answer whatsoever. There's no answer whatsoever. You guys can get a little
I
bit
wanna-
closer if you want.
I want to go. I'm going to
scope this
go
out.
and try and start stealing these horses.
Sure.
Yeah. How do I do that?
Okay, so you make your way over to the carriage or whatever. How do you want to try and start to steal this? Or do you want to do an investigation? Do you want to glean any information about this?
Oh, 100% do an investigation of the area to see if there's anybody hiding anywhere.
Well, like I already rolled a 20, like a nat 20 perception check when we rolled up.
Yes, that led you to see this carriage off in the woods.
The nat 20 is what let me see the carriage. All right. Then I guess
I will roll.
I'll investigate. Let me investigate these horses.
Okay, so because you are a wanderer, you can basically determine, looking at the lay of the land, this is most certainly not a healthy forest, and you can tell also by the placement of the mountains. this leads to Castle Ravenloft, and this carriage is an important carriage. This is Strahd's dark carriage, presumably.
Good horses, then.
I imagine when we want to go to Castle Ravenloft, we enter into this carriage and brings us.
I mean, that's a fair assumption. Does anybody object to me trying to steal these horses right now?
Yes. I object.
Yes. I'll do it.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh. Anton, what say you?
yeah.
Yeah, steal the horses?
Like, I'm all for debauchery, but you know, like we are the mighty pen pals. If two of us don't feel comfortable doing something, we should probably not do it.
You can
tell you what,
continue
I'll
to
tell you what,
investigate this if you.
Roll a d10. If you roll an 8, sorry, if you roll a 9 or a 10, steal the horses.
All right.
With d10, you need
That
a
works.
9 or a 10. Dice don't lie.
Mm-hmm.
Is Lancelot just stopping at this carriage like he just wants us to go in there like a dumbass?
He's seated. He won't go any further.
He's
All right, then.
stricken with fear.
Pick up the damn dog and let's get the hell out of here.
I go and pick up Lancelot, and I just
Just get back.
Sounds
There may
like
be
that-
more to determine about this thing.
All right, somebody else want
Do
to
a
give?
perception check on it.
poop. He does not want to go.
Lancelot returns. Who's doing something?
I said I was going to do a perception check on the carriage to see if I can glean any additional information.
Yeah. Let's see
23.
what you can glean. Faendal, you notice while you're in the presence of this carriage that the amber stone in your pocket is white hot.
Ooh.
It seems to be even emitting light.
If I pull out the amber stone, did the horses react in any way, shape, or form?
The horses do not react in any way, shape, or form. Perhaps Sachi could tell you about this from a magical perspective.
Hey, Sachi, can you tell me about this from a magical perspective?
Well, I did an Arcana check.
Oh, I didn't even see it. There it is, 11. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you can determine that there is very dark magic at force here. The horses and the carriage are under a spell. Some form of powerful spell.
Don't know what to do with this information.
Yeah. No, my rolls suck.
Can I play an arcane drum? No.
If you want. Also, I will say at this point, Faendal, you should roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
God damn pie.
And John starts to play the drums.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that's what that's doing. No, I can't play it via Arcana.
Damn it, I keep fucking these up.
Yeah, so you need some pie stat. Does anybody have any?
I thought I had half a pie, but I don't know where I'd see it.
It'll be in your items if you have it, but I'm pretty sure if you don't, then you don't, because I went over everything very carefully.
I might have a dream pastry.
I thought I had half a pie. I don't remember eating it more than once.
Okay, I'll give you half a pie.
I have half a pie.
Yeah, so a pie contains 2 charges, as they're called, but it is 2 servings.
Yeah, I have a serving.
I also have a serving.
Well, somebody can give it to Faendal if they'd like, or they don't have to, of course.
Would anyone care to send me some pie?
It's feeding the addiction.
What's it to you?
Yeah,
Nothing.
Well then.
I'm a man who's sitting there who clearly would like some pie. You're a man who has pie. Are we about to do business?
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Business.
The business is I take the pie.
I will not be giving you pie, sir.
And there's a I'd trade you some pie for that shiny ring you got.
No dice.
Oh, you guys can cut them off if you want.
How about this? I roll a
I'm not playing that game.
1d12. If I roll an 11 or a 12, you give me the pie.
If you roll a 20, I'll give you the whole pie.
And anything less than that, I hit you with the bonk stick.
If I roll a 1, you hit me with the bonk stick.
Okay.
All right.
Anton's putting up the pie. I'm only putting up the bonk stick.
I just want to say that I love how this has devolved into classic junkie behavior, like physical abuse for the drug.
Okay, so I rolled the 1d12. If I get an 11 or a 12, John, you give me the pie.
No,
If
it's a 1d20. If it's a 20, Anton gives you the pie. If it's a 1, I hit you with the bonk stick.
All right, but then you're not even putting up the pie, so you don't get to hit me with the bonk stick.
I'm Anton's champion here.
One side is the stick, one side is the carrot, you know?
All right, and anywhere 2 to 19, nothing happens?
Nothing happens.
These arbitrary
Oh!
All right.
All right, buddy. No pie for you today.
I don't eat the pie.
Okay, then unfortunately, let me just consult here. First of all, give yourself disadvantage on all skill checks.
Oh.
Also disadvantage on saving throws.
How does
When you go to make these, you'll just roll them with disadvantage. So basically,
disadvantage button.
yeah, basically at this point, you're going to have disadvantage on all skill checks, saving throws, and attack rolls.
Oh my god.
Just give me some pie.
Eating pie at any
For how
point,
long?
eating pie at any point during this time will lift all these disadvantages and give you advantage.
And how long do these disadvantages last?
Oh, who can say?
You can say.
You just got to go through this experience, you know? You don't have anyone to ask. You're going through it alone. Nobody else seems to be bothered by the pies anymore.
All right. All right.
And this is going to it's not just your next roll. You're going to stay in this state until you have some pie
Until it goes away.
or until it goes away.
Yep.
All right.
That's tough.
Are you guys moving on?
I almost want to give Josh a pie now, but I also almost don't want to give him a pie now.
All right, onwards, I guess. And if we're not stealing the horses, and we're not getting on the thing.
I mean, you can if you want. You want to see what happens. It's
Yeah, but
you could go end the game right now if you're strong enough.
I don't think we are.
We are not.
100%. This is, we get in it. We go straight.
All right, you gonna move on?
Yeah.
Well, remember this.
Yeah, we're gonna get out of here.
We got places to be, guys.
All right, you guys.
I wonder what
continue.
would have happened if I tried to steal the horses, though.
Things. We don't be
Nothing
dead.
good.
You guys continue north, and that evil realm is just a faint memory. But you guys come to these two, like pillars almost, spikes, if you will. They jut out of the ground. They're an impressive sight, and they guide you sort of through a sandy path that leads to a widening of the road. The pillars almost look like fangs, even, and they divide the land between the east and the west. So you guys are coming across this roadway and through these pillars from right to left, and in the background there you can see this purple fog that leads to presumably Castle Ravenloft up in the mountains there. This is the Hot Gate, and you guys are passing through it.
Hot gate.
Yeah.
It's not even on the map. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah, the map may be not the best map or the.
Oh, that.
Can we pull over so I can take a piss on the hot gate?
Yeah, if you want,
No.
you guys stop the carriage.
I just want to go pee on it and claim it as my own.
I want to
So
see a
weird.
nature track again.
Somebody do a check while he's taking a piss.
I will do a
So you can see,
perception check.
yeah. So you guys can see with your combined knowledge. These two pillars are kind of like a reminder of the power of nature. So they're similar in size to the gates of Barovia or the East Gate that you guys all came in on at the far beginning of the map. But these have crumbled even more, and kind of what is left are these giant fangs sticking out of the earth. Beyond them and upwards into the mountains, dark energy haunts that roadway. And then ahead of them, in front of you, things seem to clear up a little bit. It's a little bit nicer. So this was the central gate of Barovia, but is now crumbled to leave these two spires.
Okay.
All right, you guys, did you piss on? You're done now?
Yeah, I've claimed it as my own.
You've marked your territory?
Yeah.
All right. You guys carry on. Do you guys want to discuss anything about plans or items or any things? I will remind you.
Josh, this would be a great.
I was going to say, does this count as a short rest?
Yeah, we're
Yes,
on the carriage, so we can do a short rest here. And in fact, if you go to your character sheets, there's a short rest button, and you can click it.
Short rest button.
It's at the
Where's that?
top underneath your hit dice.
I
I
have
see
the
it.
ability to meditate at.
Well, Josh, you should spend this getting attuned to your little ring. you're in.
I know, but it's, with meditation, the benefits of long range over the course. So I want to be able to see whether or not I can use to get attuned to the ring as well as heal up.
Yeah, where is this meditate?
I don't see it here as any of my passive abilities. It was
Okay,
on the
hold
D20,
on. Okay, hold on.
or roll 20, but help us.
Meditate. Hold on. Also, if you guys have
Oh,
any,
sorry, it's trance.
It's
Elves
trance.
don't need to sleep. Instead, they meditate deeply, remaining semi-conscious for such meditations.
Yeah, so this will be, you can use this during a long rest. You can't use for a short rest because it's 4 hours. Basically, it's 4 hours sleeping and 4 hours doing something because you don't need 8 hours.
After years of rest in this way, you gain the same benefit that a human spends in 8 hours. I see. Okay, so it just means that I've got the ability to do more damage.
Yeah, it's a long rest plus something you can fit into 4 hours. Yeah.
Oh.
But and this will be a 1 hour. This is a short rest. But you can certainly attune to the item, and Sachi, you can certainly attune. You have the Tome of Strahd. You may not be able to attune to that. Every item will have its own attunement requirements. But I will also remind you, you are carrying a letter for Luvash, the letter for Father Petrovich, the prophecy. Like, there's things that you guys could discuss and make your plan as you take this short rest.
Okay.
And if anybody wants to attune to something, just let me know.
Yeah, I'd love to attune this ring.
Okay, so yeah, you identified the ring, you attuned to it. You are now attuned and can equip it. It's just a ring of cold resistance.
I don't
Has
think my
anyone
ring
been
is anything
keeping a
to
kill
attune to.
counter?
No.
How does one
No.
go about actually equipping it?
You see, it's the icon, the little shield icon.
Ah.
Yeah.
Do I know how how much resistance I have?
Let me see. So resistance is... Oh, I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what resistance means. Anyways, we'll figure it out.
And can I also use a hit dice to recover health, or is it going to take all?
No,
Oh my-
you can do it. You can roll. It'll take one. You can roll a hit dice in a short rest.
11.
Nice.
Hey, full health.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna go take this opportunity to grab a beer.
Okay, cool. Does anybody else want to do anything while we're on the roadway here?
How do I attune to the Tome of Strahd?
Okay, so
Can I do that at this point?
yeah, so the tome. Okay, so in order to attune to the Tome of Strahd, you're going to have to start reading from it. In order to read from
Okay.
it, you're going to have to open it.
Okay.
It's just a lock. You haven't done an investigation on this book at all, so it just is a standard book and lock, it looks like. You could certainly investigate it if you wanted. Or Arcana check it. It is a famous book, right? Yeah, so it just looks like a normal book at this point.
Okay. Could I use like sleight of hand to try and open it?
Sure.
Anton's got thieves' tools.
I do have thieves' tools. It's true.
Yeah, with the 7, you're not
thought of
able to
that.
open it, Sachi.
No, ask Anton to use his thieves' tools to get it
Can I
open.
ask? Can I ask Napoleon if I could borrow his tools, or if he could try to
Yeah.
open this?
Of course.
I mean, I'd like to investigate before trying to do anything as reckless as that, though. If you guys don't mind, because this seems like a pretty spooky little book here. So how would that work?
So run
if I want
investigation.
to, I mean, before doing anything, we'll do an investigation.
What are you trying to determine exactly?
I mean, will my thieves' tools be enough to open this magic book? And if so, is this going, like, is there any signs of a trap of any sort?
You don't see any signs of anything physically. You kind of look at the book itself and you can see kind of everything is visible. The lock is wide out in the open. So you don't see anything that is a concern physically. Sachi, you don't detect any sort of evil in this book at all on an 11. For all intents and purposes, it may be an important book, but it is certainly not emanating any crazy vibes.
Okay.
And your thieves'
Okay, I
tools,
mean,
as far as you're aware, your thieves' tools are probably fine to open this. It doesn't look like anything is crazy with it.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well give it a go. That sounds like a safe thing to use them on. And in fact, where's my thieves' tools? There they are. How would I use them here? By clicking on the...
So, let me see. Go to thieves' tools.
Oh, see, there's...
There you go.
Use these tools. And would this be a dexterity?
Yeah, this can be a dexterity. You got to beat a DC 15 on this.
Now, is this a magical item?
Is what, your thieves' tools?
Oh, but I guess this isn't a saving throw. This is a skills thing. All right, let's go.
8. So you're unable to pick this lock. I don't with an 8. You can keep trying, or somebody
I'll
can.
try one more time.
I'd like to try.
You try it. You'd like to try? All right.
Boom.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
Sachi, you're able to absolutely pick this lock and crack open this book. The book basically becomes unlocked at this point.
Well, can I attune to it then?
So I'll tell you something about it. So this book is a historical tome. It's written by Strahd. It has a number of passages as you scan through this book that are interesting. Now, it's a full book, but for the sake of our minds, there is 10 key passages. In order to attune to this book, you're going to need to read at least 3 passages. You can read a passage anytime that you want as any kind of action, and then once you have read at least 3, you will be able to attune to this book. So that's what you can determine. So you crack the book open right now for the first time, and you are able to read the first passage.
Oh.
Cool.
Everybody will be able to read the first passage. So if you go
Okay.
to your special items or quest items, you should be able to read that.
And so, are we able to tell what this book does? Like, or is it just like a history book?
Until Sachi is attuned to this item, she's only able to take actions to read its passages.
Sorry, are we talking about the Book of Strahd?
Yeah.
Or Tome of Strahd?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Did-
so
Did anything
we're-
successful happen while I was away?
Yeah, so basically, they lockpicked the lock that was on this book, so the book is now opened. It wasn't protected by anything. She has started reading the first passage, and everybody can read the passage. There are 10 passages in this book, and she can attune to this item, which may reveal something more about it. But as it stands, she has just read the first passage. So yeah. And then, as a result of cracking this thing open for the first time, this Tome of Strahd, everybody is going to get 300 XP.
Yay!
Yay.
So we can say, just put yourself at 297,
What?
because we're going to level 4, right?
Oh,
You need 3297. Oh,
Yeah. So
No,
just put 297 in your XP. That's going to be your level
Oh,
4.
okay.
And then I'll show you how to level up, which is different here. So when you level up, go to your character sheet and go to your features. Okay. Your features, I want you to, on your class levels, see where it says level 3, click on the drop down and click on level 4.
Dun, dun.
Oh, hit points.
Now listen, with hit points, you can take. Oh, and Irina is also going to go. She'll be following your levels. You can take the average, or you can roll for it, whichever you prefer. But I can see what you've rolled, so. Sometimes it's beneficial to take the average instead. I'll let you take whichever is better for you.
Oh, you can take whatever's better?
Well, it's kind of like when you. I like to click take to see what the average is and then roll. And if the roll is shit, then I'll take the average. You know? Like, it's not fun to really level up with 5 HP. You know?
So despite the fact that I've rolled a 2 here, I can still take the average and get 6.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with
Hey.
it. I'm fine with it. Like,
Oh, it's too late. I already fucked it up, but
well, that's okay.
same here.
Now, you should get some points or some sort of new moves, even. Did that happen for everybody? Not. It may
no.
not. It may not happen to everybody. It depends on your class and stuff.
I didn't get any notification or anything. That's how I would have gotten it.
I got slow fall, so that's new.
Yeah. So some of you may get something, some don't. But what you can do is, if you click on your class name, it will show you your progression. So it shows you underneath your level and what you should get. So Napoleon, you actually got uncanny, or you got ability score improvement.
Yeah, I should get an ability score improvement. How do I do that?
So we're just
Your
gonna,
ability scores by 1.
yeah. So we're just gonna do it. So go to your character sheet and you can do that.
So are we just adding the hit points we rolled onto our hit points, or is that
Yeah.
automatically added?
You were at 31, so it's already bumped you up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And
Ability
so
score. So is that referred to my overall?
I can increase one ability score of my choice by
So-
2, or increase 2 ability scores of your choice by 1.
So those are strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma.
Okay.
You can increase
That's pretty sweet.
by 1 as normal. You can decrease my ability
I mean, I'm going
by
to
2.
do
Oh, so we can just write it on
one
ourselves.
here.
Yeah, so you just
Yeah.
go to your sheet. And then if
guys
anybody
go.
if anybody gets a feat or something like that, I can show you how to do the feat. This is manual right now. I don't have the character
Under
Mancer
my
installed.
passive abilities, I do have something. I do have just a new feature. That's
Okay.
just called new feature.
Let me see. Okay, so let me go to your. You went from level 3 to 4, ability score. Okay, so that's, you don't actually get a new feature. I must have clicked that by mistake.
Okay.
You just get an ability score improvement. And let me just make sure.
What are you guys doing for your ability score?
I put mine into dexterity.
I put 1 dexterity, 1 wisdom.
So Sachi,
There's
you
your extra.
got wild shape and ability score improvement. So you got a new spell called Wild Shape, and then your ability score improvement is going to be increase 1 ability score by 2, or 2 ability scores by 1. So did you do that?
I have not.
Okay, so if you go to your character sheet, you have strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma.
So I can.
You do 1 and 1 or 2 on either of them. And just like that, Napoleon gets some frickin' HP.
Yeah, that was huge for me. I did like plus 33% of my HP.
Yeah.
Wait, so what was the average? Was the average 6?
The average was 6. Yeah.
6 is that's with the constitution modifier, right? Like it would be 6 total HP additional.
Yeah, 6 includes my constitution one.
Yeah, so that I got 6.
I rolled a 4.
Anton, what did you change?
I did 1 in dexterity and 1 in wisdom.
And John, you did the same?
I did both in dexterity, so I could get the extra plus dex, so now I have a plus 3 modifier on my dex.
Yeah, I've got. If I put 1 in dexterity, I go up to a plus 4 modifier, and then
That's
nothing else
crazy.
changes because everything's an even. But there's a part of me that kind of wants to start pumping this. We've all got really.
We do all
Yeah,
have
like
really
we
bad
have both
charisma.
charisma.
Kyle,
Mm-hmm.
you said we could take the higher of the 2. Can I just manually give myself 2
Yeah.
extra hit points?
Yeah, if everybody wants to take 6, that's fine.
Cool.
The growing pains.
I thought I already had wild shape last time.
It says you get it at 4th level. Maybe it's some kind of tweak to it. Let me just see.
Increase to it, yeah.
Let me just see here. Wide
But
shape.
I want that bonus in dexterity.
Where's my key?
Fuck.
It's just the max critical got increased.
Yeah, I'm reading it.
I'm gonna level up like my guy is now. Like, he used to be isolated. He didn't want to talk to anybody. Now, since he's been forced to be part of the pen class, he's gradually becoming more sociable. His charisma's going.
Okay, you guys start to
Look at that.
notice something. So you guys arrive next at a large clearing that is bulbous and kind of free of trees. The forest opens up into a large plain, and so there's mountains that wall off the south with the Ivlis River, and you continue onwards through the plain until you can see a large windmill, which is erupting out of the earth. Let's have a look.
Why is Irina towering over the mountains?
Oh, she's
She's a goddess.
Is she
she's
a goddess?
That's just because I updated her at the same time as you guys.
Hey Irina, have you learned anything new during this short ride?
She has not learned anything new during this short rest. No.
I mean, she's probably only leveled up to level 2 because it's her first adventure with us.
Yeah. The windmill
Not part of the crew.
is aged and worn, and the tines of the mill are moving, although very, very slowly and struggling to do so. It sits almost like a beacon atop the hill in the distance. Its sails are in tatters, and it's seen better days for sure. There's a path that leads up from the road, up the hill, to the windmill. There is an onion-domed edifice that sits at the top of this windmill, and it leans to one side. There's stone gray walls, and a decrepit wooden platform encircles the windmill. You guys continue to get closer.
So this is Sachi's new windmill.
Oh boy, home sweet home.
What a shithole.
I mean, yeah.
Better than your windmill, bro.
That's true.
What-
One day I'll have enough money to buy 10 windmills like this.
No, John,
Me.
point
Okay.
to whiskey, have a get for the rest of us.
With a little bit of alcohol grease and open a prayer, we can make this look good.
Yeah. A little bit of TLC, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
I do not have a
Facebook
hope for a friend.
haunted.
You guys arrive at the windmill.
Yeah, windmill.
Can I do a perception check to see if anyone's around?
Yeah, you don't have to ask. You just say, I do a perception check.
I will do a perception check.
Nobody's around.
Is there any lights or like indications that, you know, like someone actually lives here?
Yeah, there are lights that are emanating from the windmill. The area is kind of like sparse and doesn't really have anything growing here. There are some plantation stocks out of like grains and wheats and stuff that you guys passed coming in. But everything is kind of like dead looking. It's kind of something unsettling about it, but not haunting or anything.
Legolas would say this is a time for you to do an epic drum solo.
I could do that.
Announce us. Announce us.
Drum. I will use my dexterous drum, or my dexterous drum. Woo!
Ooh.
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Okay, here's your drum beat. This is actually a battle drum beat, but we'll say it's yours. You're announcing us. Oh, it's too ominous for you guys. Okay, so you do your drum solo. Nothing happens. Nobody comes. But smoke
Nobody's coming
continues. Smoke continues to billow from the windmill. You guys have control here. You can do your thing.
All right, let's go check it out then. Let's see what this fire is.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Knock, knock.
So you guys. Oh, by the way, doors work now. So you should be able to, if you see a little door or whatever, you should be able to check it and see if it works.
It's
Some
locked.
doors, of course, will be locked.
Okay, then let's crowbar this door open.
I could just pick the lock with
Yeah,
my
pick that
tools.
All right then.
Let me.
Faendal, give me a perception
Pitter
check.
patter.
Faendal, you see and hear a crow sitting to the left on the, I don't know what you'd call it, the chimney exhaust. Small crow here, and it is squawking at you. Almost as if it's trying to warn you.
I call up to it and say, "Hello, Muriel. How are you?"
This crow that is seemingly watching you doesn't do anything. It just stares at you for the moment. But it cocks its head at you a little bit. It's definitely aware that you've called out to it.
Okay.
I'm in the meantime going to pick this lock.
It's
Yeah, so you begin to pick the lock, and you unlock it successfully.
Amazing.
Wait, sorry. This was a
Can we
crow.
just-
It's not a blue-tipped raven, is it? It's not a blue-winged raven.
I said it's a crow, but it's a raven certainly, and it is a blue-tipped raven. Yes, certainly.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, and I just opened the door to this lady's house.
Yeah, like, can we come in and like ask her what the hell's
Well, you
going
tell
on?
me.
We've
You
been
tell me
knocking
what you're
for,
doing.
Hey, lady.
Okay,
No,
so-
I want to be like, excuse me, lady, like we were knocking. Like,
You
What are
didn't
you
knock.
doing?
You didn't
No,
knock.
we
You
didn't
just
knock at
walked
all.
up and crowbarred or friggin' yeah. You didn't knock.
Kick the door open. I was gonna crowbar it open.
All right. So
But, what are you doing in Sachi's house?
So you guys walk into this room, and first thing that you notice is that a warmth welcomes you as you entered this cluttered space. There's a large brick oven that sits to one side of the room, casting an orange glow about the room. And what do you smell but sweet,
pies.
fresh, baked pies? And you see several sitting on the oven warming. Faendal,
Oh,
give
fuck.
me a. Let me just see here.
I told you that this is where the pies come from.
Yeah, just give me a Constitution saving throw again.
Constitution saving throw. Am I still rolling disadvantage?
Yes, you're rolling disadvantage. Yeah, so a 10. So you were unable to help yourself, and you lunge forward
God damn it.
at these damn frickin' pies that are just spread out everywhere. And you immediately stuff your face with one. I don't know where your character went here.
Can I
I
roll
went
to like catch him to like stop him?
Yeah, you can. If you can do...
What is it, athletics?
yeah, give me an athletics check.
Can I
And
also help?
it's going to be a... Okay, you guys are both going to help? Okay, 2 athletics checks with a combined DC over 15.
Combined.
Yeah, because they're both going to grab you. Oh,
Easy.
easy peasy. They're able to stop you and restrain you from taking a pie, but you are, you know, I mean, you tell them how you feel.
Fucking salivating, boys. Fucking hold me back.
In the midst of all of this, Bella, who is... Oh, you know what I should also do? Let's take a brief moment here. 1 second.
You broke into this woman's house, and I immediately start lunging at her pies.
Yeah.
And we just we pulled you back. We got him. It's okay. You don't need the pie. You don't need it.
Bella, what's in these goddamn pies?
Stand down.
So I'm just
People.
adding a few people here to your lists. So you'll have these characters, a history of the characters that you meet. Yeah, so this lady turns around, Bella, and she is surprised at what is going on. You guys just kind of showed up out of nowhere, totally confused by this, but, is trying to be nice anyways and says, oh my. She's trying to be hospitable. She says, we rarely get guests visiting around here. And she turns and yells up to her sister, Ophelia. We have guests! We have guests! And a second later, Ophelia yells down, get to work! Mother will be coming home soon! Paying little attention to the fact that you guys have strolled in. Bella looks at you and she informs you that she's got to get back to work. They got pies to bake, and Mother will be home soon.
Okay, well, we represent the new landlord
We're
here.
the management.
New management? What do you mean?
Yeah, I happen to have a will that states that we own this place.
Okay, so you guys present the will, and she reads the will. This will and testament confers the ownership of the Durst estate, the Durst Manor, as well as the Durst Windmill and any other family property that shall be transferred to Roosevelt and Thornwald Durst. And the windmill also, by the way, if you guys haven't looked at it, has the blueprints as a part of this will. So looking at this will, you can see that the windmill is 3 levels and a 4th level, which is the onion-domed edifice. So this is a 4-level windmill. Bella looks at this, and she doesn't know for sure if you guys are being serious. Can somebody explain this to her and give me a persuasion check?
Yep. So yeah, we fought these monsters at the Durst Manor. I found this will. We talked to the
Burgermeister?
town guy.
Leatherman.
Yeah, the Burgermeister, and he pretty much said I'm on this property.
So she believes you. She believes you.
Oh,
She looks devastated and mentions to you that you're going to have to speak to her mother, Morgantha, when she arrives, because this is way over her head and she doesn't know what to do about it.
Oh, isn't Morgantha the old lady who sells the pies? We've met her.
Yeah, she's a nice lady. She told us to just come in here and take all the money we needed, and to just search the place for anything valuable because you wouldn't have enough money for the rent. Can you show us any valuables that you have?
That feels like stealing.
Give me a persuasion check
I don't think we should be doing that.
if
to
that's
these
the route
poor
you want to go.
I don't think so, Legolas. That's not very nice.
Oh my god.
oh,
That's what you get. The dice don't lie.
I mean, it wasn't
It's your
all
mother.
a lie.
Would you be able to put up with us for tonight? You know, you have a place for us to sleep.
And would we be able to get a couple pies?
She
Yeah.
she says that this place is, unfortunately, they cannot accommodate anybody. They're working very hard because the festival is coming up. They have pies to make, and in fact, she doesn't even have any that they can spare. She does have. Let me just see here. No, you guys.
Oh,
You guys rolled pretty
there's
good.
room.
She will offer you 1 pie if you guys will get going.
no. Listen here, Bella.
No.
We
We're
can't be
gonna take a
outside
pie.
after dark.
Right upstairs.
I mean,
My
like, we're not
celestial
taking
god
this whole
friend here.
property. You could give
Yeah.
us at least 4 pies.
It's
like,
about
that's
4
fine.
o'clock in the afternoon. It's about 4 o'clock.
I mean, do we, if we hit the road right now, are we gonna make it to Vallaki before nightfall, or do we really need to crash here for the night?
No, you can make it to Vallaki before nightfall. Vallaki, your map that you're working off is not the greatest map.
Yeah.
So the things are kind of like poorly, like this is before the internet, right? So like the guy had to draw the map how he, thought. So you can get there. It's about half a day. So you can certainly get there.
At the before nightfall? Okay.
Yeah. And I would advise
And
that
that
you.
means we don't get to kill anything.
I would advise that you do so.
Yeah, we want 4 pies, though.
You want 4 pies?
We want 4 pies, and then we'll be out of your hair.
I don't want none of these pies.
I don't want any of these.
Yeah, I'll take an extra pie.
Well, she will sell the pies to
I'll
you.
take a pie.
She will sell the pies to you for 1 gold piece each,
One
As-
gold
as
piece?
is the-
How many will she sell?
as is the going rate. She can only sell 4.
I'll buy as many pies as you guys don't want.
She can only sell 4. They need all the pies that they can get, but you're definitely able to purchase 4 for 4 gold.
Where's John privately rolling some dice?
Yeah, I don't know why John's rolling dice.
And what are you doing, John?
Why are you being so private about this?
It's too private.
That was to the game master.
Why can't we see what you rolled?
Is there a way I can privately message the game master?
No, this is the thing. There is, kind of, but maybe you have to look at the chat and do the /W or /.
What's he doing?
I haven't figured out everything in this yet. I'm just trying to get pies for Legolas.
I want to steal pie. He's saying he wants to steal pie.
Oh yeah.
Wow, so much for like blind GM roll. Like,
I think that's for dice maybe or something. Yeah, obviously you want to steal pie. I don't think that's a surprise to anybody.
Yeah, and I rolled a nat 20 on a sleight of hand.
You can whisper user game master message. Yeah, you just pull up the whisper dialogue and you click game master.
Okay, Napoleon, are you buying pies?
Whisper dialogue. Yeah, I'll buy pies. If no one else is buying pies, I'll buy all 4 pies.
I'll buy 2.
Kyle, am I stealing pie?
Well, let's do one thing at a time here. So,
Yeah,
Napoleon.
I rolled that nat 20.
Okay, Napoleon, you're buying 2 pies. And
Yeah,
Sachi,
I'll buy 2 pies for sure.
you can have the
I'll
other
take the
2.
gold away.
Yeah, and take your gold away, Sachi. 2 gold, not a big deal. Or, yeah, 2 gold, 1 each. Legolas, on a 23, is that what you rolled?
I rolled a nat 20, yeah.
Yeah, you were able to take a pie and sneak it into your pocket. So let's do that.
Ew, you just got pie in your pocket?
Simultaneously, as this is happening, Ophalia is coming down the stairwell. This is the sister. Let's see if she is perceptive. Oh my, she is perceptive. Let's see if she sees you.
There's no way she should see me on a 10. I rolled a nat 20.
She doesn't see you take the pie. But she's very upset that you guys are hounding Bella when they have pies to make and things to do. And she says, you guys must leave immediately. We don't have time for this. My mother is going to be home soon, and you need to leave immediately.
We got our pies.
I say
Let's
we can
fuck
leave.
off.
I don't think we have to leave.
Yeah,
We own
I was
this
gonna
place.
say, listen, Ophelia, and I'm
This
pissed
is-
off right now because I don't have any fucking pie. And I want pie, but I don't want pie, but I want pie, but I don't want pie. Now,
I'm the only one without any pie.
my celestial god friend over here owns this fucking windmill. So we don't have to go anywhere if we don't want to. We can send you guys out. So just fucking respect. I'm pissed off right now.
And he was wet earlier
I
too.
was wet earlier.
He's gonna make all the land wet.
Now, tell me, what the fuck is in these pies? Because I haven't had a pie in 24 hours now, and I'm ready to snap a bitch's head.
She says that these pies are an old family recipe, and she can't give you the recipe to the pies. Everybody in Barovia wants to know the recipe to the pies. But it's their family recipe, and it's what allows them to sustain themselves and provide for themselves. So yeah, she's not going to tell you what's in
will
it.
let you stay.
I have it as
That or we need a cut.
how. Okay, we're going to be near. We need to talk to the mother before we're able to get any kind of business out of these people. But how long until the effects of pie withdrawal go away?
They are forbidden to talk about the pies. They've never had the pies themselves, and they say, "Listen, we just make the pies. As we've never had them, we're unable to make a comment about them. And even if we could, you'd have to talk to our mother about it. She's really
Alright,
the
how
head
long
of the
till she's home?
operation.
I'd
How long
like,
till your
I'd
mom
like to
gets
do an insight to see whether or not they know.
Whether or not they're lying.
No, whether or not they know the secrets of like if they know
course
like
they
how
know
long
the
the
secret.
last
Yeah,
is.
yeah. Well, you can see if
You
you
know.
feel like they're lying to you. You're not going to be able to read their minds, but you can definitely do a perception or an insight. Insight's probably better to see if you believe them.
All right, I guess still have to roll a disadvantage. I guess. Ah, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You're lucky I'm tripping on pie right now.
Yeah, you're
Or not
unable to
tripping on
make a
pie, as
judgment
the case
call.
may be.
You're unable to make a judgment call.
And
Sachi,
Sachi whisper in my ear to say, she's lying.
yeah, Sachi is definitely not buying this story.
I mean,
Oh.
like, I don't want to hang out.
Time
with
out.
this
How long until your mom gets home?
She's suggesting that she could be home at any time. They don't necessarily know. She would be coming back from Valaki. So yeah.
Okay, but we have a mission to get going. Like, we don't have time to waste here.
We can come back to this when we have some time to hunker down and siege this place.
Well, we might see her on the way up to Valaki if that's where we're going.
We might actually see her on the
Be
way.
on our way.
Wait, is
And
she
we'll
coming from
discuss with
Velocity?
her as to.
What's that?
Do we know if she's coming from Valaki?
Yeah, they're saying that she went to Valaki to deliver pie, and she'll be coming home. So, but
Okay.
they don't know when. Presumably, some point today.
Yeah, all right. I mean,
Alright,
unless
let's-
we wanna just ransack their house and check out upstairs on her.
Yeah, do we want to
to?
like? I mean, Legolas is 100% down to just ransack anything we can out of here. Like, there's a big chest in the corner over here.
I like the way I see it. Like, this is all our stuff. It'd be better if we come back and we can hunker down and like kick these people out. You know.
Well, like it'd be better if we can get all the valuables out before they realize that and hide it.
Okay,
Well,
but to be
I
fair,
mean,
it is. These
it's
are
a
their
business.
possessions. We should be on our way.
This place is a business. They charge. They
Like at
have
the end of the
to-
day, this is Sachi's call because this is her house.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I don't think we should ransack their place because, like, they've been living.
Your place.
The
I
Durst
understand,
would have been
but-
charging them rent. We can get
I
rent.
mean, I just
installments.
found this random will. You know, like, it's not very nice to evict these
It's a
people.
legally bound document.
You
Possession
should
is
at least be
consensual.
collecting some rent. Take some
Okay, we
money.
can deal
Well,
with that later.
I think that's gonna come from the mom.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go
Can't do
talk to
anything
them.
until we have the mom. So let's just be on our way because we are literally wasting our time.
Okay,
Bella and
so
Ophelia will give us no
Burning
information.
daylight. as they
so
say.
as you guys are leaving, Bella, gets back to making the pies, and Ophelia says, "Wait. Would you like us to hold on to that will so that if our mother comes home, we can show her and talk it over?"
No,
No.
no. I'll be hanging on to this. I'll talk to her when I see her. I don't trust you with this will.
Okay. All right. And Ophelia goes back.
You just tell your mom that you're living at the will of the Penthouse.
Copy that. As you guys are leaving, you notice, who is it that notices? Let's see what your passive perceptions are here. By the way, a passive perception is not something that's listed in the character sheet, but if you didn't know, it's your perception skill plus 10. So if your perception skill
Oh, my
is 3,
perception is stupid high.
then yeah. So who's got the highest passive perception here? Oh, you've got expertise in perception. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So it's going to be Napoleon. Okay, so Napoleon, you notice that standing up on the hillside, this is like kind of a big hill, if you remember. You can see lower. 1 second here. And what you see is that beyond the windmill, but before it meets the forest, there's a ring of 4 squat megaliths at the forest's edge, and ravens can be seen circling. So these are also in this area.
Erected.
Hmm.
We should definitely go over there.
Yeah, for the sake of where we're just saying they are on this map, I'm going to say that they're over here.
Over there?
Yeah, I don't have a map for it at this point. But it's whatever. It's just an information piece if you guys want to do a theater of the mind inspection.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, like we absolutely have to go check it out.
Yeah, just an investigation check is fine.
Yo, I can investigate the shit out of this.
Whoa, look at that investigation.
Yeah. So you guys see that these are like old stones. There's four of them, and they have crude carvings on them. They look like a carving of a city on each one. And each of the cities' carvings are associated with what looks to be like a different season. So there's a city of winter with snow, a city of spring with flowers, a city of summer that has a sunburst overhead, and a city of autumn, which is covered in leaves.
So there's 4 different cities. Okay.
Yeah, and Sachi, you notice, and you know from your Arcana background that these 4 cities probably represent like the 4 cities of the Arcane, which is like the Morning Lord, Mother Night, and 2 other gods that you can't remember because it's been a while, and that's my fault. Anyways, and there's several ravens that are circling overhead. So this is kind of like an informational piece that tells you something about these lands. Anybody else care? Faendal, you got a 6. Can't give you there. I'll say Legolas, what you notice is on the ground in front of these things, there's like a raven pecking at like a dream pastry. It's all kind of like gross and moldy and stuff like that. You kind of nudge Faendal in the arm and show him this. Faendal, Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, son of a bitch. You're gonna make me eat the gross ass pie. I'm still rolling a disadvantage.
Yeah, you're still at disadvantage, yeah.
Oh no.
8. Oh my gosh.
Hold me back.
I'm gonna grab him.
You're gonna grab him? All right, you're able to restrain him. You're able to restrain him. And so you're able to restrain him, and that's actually for the best, because you can kind of see as the raven is pecking at this dream pastry and kind of like tearing it apart a little bit. You see something odd inside of the pastry. Does somebody want to bend down? You all kind of become aware of this and do.
I'll 100% investigate up close.
Napoleon, you find something hard and white inside this thing.
Is it moving?
No, it's not moving. It's a small. It looks like a pebble or something. Somebody give me a medical.
Thought you just. Oh.
Sorry? You do a what?
Medicine check.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Ooh.
Napoleon, you hand it to Sachi, and she takes one look at it. It's no big deal for her to even figure it out. You're looking at a child's tooth.
Oh no.
They're grinding children up into the pies.
Oh my god. It's like Sweeney's.
No way.
Oh my god.
Okay, do we want to just change our mind and go in there and murder these bitches?
I want my money back for sure. Like this
They're
is
still a good business. We can make money off of them.
I mean, like they're butchering children.
This would ruin the festival. This is kind of wrong.
Yeah, I mean, this is not okay.
Yeah, let's charge back in here and demand to know.
I'm showing them this tooth. This is not okay.
Just remember what I said about be careful how you let your story unfold here. There's things at play, and you choose paths of your adventure, which everything is okay.
This is what I call jumping to conclusions.
I mean, We could also just be on our way.
We
Keep
found
this
a
in
I
mind.
think that
chicken and a
we.
pie.
What I think is that we should keep this close to heart and casually try to stealthily bring this up with the mother when we see her.
100%.
Something about rumors about the secret ingredient being children.
Yeah, I like it.
Like that
Other than that,
idea.
I think that we should get going and see if we can figure this whole thing out.
I feel like you guys need to hold Legolas back from going in there and being like, "What the fuck are y'all about?"
Okay, hang
No,
on.
100% will hold Legolas back.
What are we doing? An athletics check for this one?
Yeah. So in this case, Legolas, they're gonna counter you. I mean, if this is what you're saying, your character is gonna do, you're gonna roll a strength check, and they're gonna have to beat you.
A strength check?
Yeah, you're gonna bust out and
Shit.
have to break from them, right? So,
All right, strength ability check. Here we go.
okay, you guys just have to beat a 4.
On a strength check?
Yeah. So you were able to subdue him.
With disadvantage, I knock your ass down.
Yeah.
I rolled a 3
All right.
plus
Pick you
1.
up. With disadvantage, I pick you up with
Hey.
one hand.
Yes.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah,
Gosh,
Like
you're-
she just kind of
no.
beats everyone.
I'm like, no.
Yeah, she like
stop.
magically like does something to restrain him. He just like crumples.
It's not my fault I'm so little. I'm gonna smoke a bowl over this.
Yeah. So you guys, is it my understanding that you're dragging Legolas back?
Yeah, we're gonna take Legolas out of here.
Here, we'll set it up. There you go. This is what happens. They painfully drag him, all 3 of you.
You sons of bitches! They're cooking kids. That's not right. Kids are for repopulating dwarf villages, not for eating.
Look, if there's kids in those pies, I've had a lot of those pies. But kids are delicious.
Kids
Like
are
I'm
so
just
good.
saying, they turned you into a child eater. Are you just gonna sit back and take that?
I'm more worried about my withdrawal from children right now.
All right, you guys split from here.
So what y'all are telling me is you'd rather I'd murder the old lady on the road than her daughters in our house.
God, you
Our
Oh,
house.
no.
My house.
gonna get that shit out of the rug?
We're the pen pals.
Yes, but it's my house.
We share everything. We're the pen pals.
No, we don't.
Apparently, we don't share pie.
Yeah, you want some pie?
Motherfucker. Want some kitty
You
pie?
want some people pie?
No, I want to get
You
over
want
this pie.
some people pie?
I really don't want any pie. I want this done with.
If we get into
Um,
a fight, I'll give you some pie.
Yours sounds like you want some pie.
So you guys continue onwards, having a good old time. You guys see off in the distance what looks to be like a guard tower peeking out. And it looks kind of like the Svalich Road has come to a dead end. The forest is dense to the north and in the south. The only way forward is kind of blocked by like this, what appears to be a gate. A large metal gate, in fact, that is part of a large wooden palisade, massive wall that stretches across the roadway. Behind the gate, you can see a city. It's settling down to be the evening now. It's about 7 o'clock as you're coming up on this city. And it looks like Fort Valaki. Watchtowers reach out above the 15-foot high wall, and vertical logs hold it together with ropes and mortar. You're going to make your way closer. And I will mark this for you on your map.
Yeesh.
All right. The carriage comes to a gate.
Like, we actually don't need to go into the city. We need to go drop off the carriage with the Valaki gypsies. Right, they're south of the city. Do we want to just go party with them tonight instead of going into town?
But they couldn't be trusted.
Well, we're delivering alcohol
should
to them.
probably
I
drop
imagine
off
they'll
booze.
greet us with open arms.
That's true.
Yeah. Do we want to go deal with that before coming into town?
So you guys are basically, it's getting to the point where it's past sundown. It's getting late.
Sun's getting real low.
Yeah, you have two options. So you can basically head into the Fort Valaki, or Valaki, or Valakai. You'll hear about that. Or you can head south. But somebody give me a wisdom check of some kind. Let me see.
I can do that. I'm mad wisdom.
Yeah, give me a wisdom check.
315 wisdom.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I think I'm like a 15 wisdom.
Sachi, your gut instinct is telling
rolled a
you
20.
that it's going to be probably safer in the city.
Right.
That would be your intuition.
All right.
As you guys are rolling up anyways and making a decision or thinking about it, and it doesn't look like, at least at this gate, there's any way to sneak in. You might be able to find a way around or north or south, but who knows what's in the forest. Anyways, though, this gate is effectively closed, but it's guarded by soldiers, and these soldiers immediately come towards you suspiciously.
Are we about to fight somebody?
Oh, we just need to make our way into the town. We just need a sweet talk.
Yeah, like, we're here to make a delivery on behalf of Barovia.
Are we supposed to wait? Are we supposed to give these booze to the gypsies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one of the guards comes up to the carriage and says, "License and registration, please."
Can I just wave my hand at him like, you don't need our license and registration?
These aren't the droids you're looking for?
Yeah, what kind of check is that?
Listen, buddy, we came all the way from Barovia Village to deliver information and a very special message to the priest here. Are you going to be the guy who gets in our way?
The guards look you stone cold in the face. They're not messing around, and they basically let out a sigh and hand you a piece of paper. They say, "We take our festivals very seriously. We will need a verbal agreement that you will follow the edict before you'll be allowed into the city." And they give you the edict. Somebody like to read that out, or you can all read it?
Smile regularly. Bullshit. Valakai.
Curfew.
Okay, I think we could do this.
Sure.
I don't know.
Immediate action. All is well.
There is no war in Boston, say.
I was just thinking that.
What did you say? There is no what?
There is no war.
There
in
is no
Boston, say.
war in Bussing Say.
Oh.
Avatar reference.
Incredible.
Beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful.
I think we can
I
agree to
mean-
this edict.
Well, okay, I say so.
Okay, now do we want to drop off this wine first, or are we just going right into the city?
It seems to be safer if we drop the wine tomorrow to stop.
I
the
actually
things.
think it's the opposite.
Why did you think it's the opposite?
Because when a city tells me that I'm not allowed to frown, I instantly become worried about my belongings and my liquor.
Yeah, like this city is not a safe place.
The city is not good. There is
At
not
least
gonna
not
be
at least
like,
not for this entire wagon of wine. If we bring in a wagon of wine in the middle of the city in the middle of a
there is a
festival, it's not
shortage.
making
There
it.
is a not
It's not
only
gonna
is there a
make it.
shortage of wine, but we're also supposed to deliver this, and it is counted for. I would much rather get rid of this responsibility now and maybe even take some wine for myself. I'm sure the
Yes.
gypsies will be more than friendly towards us.
Okay, so for clarity, you do have a choice ahead of you. So I will lay out the pros and cons. So the Valaki is a fortress or a fort, and it is very safe. And this is the guard explaining this to you. But that safety comes at a cost of the rules and regulations that are in the edict, right? This is like that old adage of like, if you want security, you have to trade away some of your freedom.
Welcome to Duloc, such a perfect town.
Yeah. It's not necessarily safe to be outside the city at night. And you were informed by Jesper that the Vistani south of Valaki are not friendly like the Vistani at the Sur Pool. Presumably, Valaki, being a town that you have yet to make influence on, and who is welcoming people for the festival, would have no problem with you guys unless you cause a problem. But these are your choices.
Like, how much time do we have? Like, the sundown happened already, yeah?
It's getting low.
Yeah, it's basically you're coming into the nighttime now.
Because, like,
it's
if we
like
have
9
until
o'clock.
2 hours past sundown for the curfew, let's go drop off this wine and come back. Like, let's get paid and fuck off. And leave them behind us.
I don't think we're getting paid for this.
Yeah, we get paid for dropping it off on an extra 100 gold.
I meant to go here by myself.
No,
but,
that's for Irina.
Yeah. Like this, we just got this for. We got the card on credit, with the expectation that we cut it off. We drop it off.
So wait, what do we get for we lose nothing?
We get nothing for returning the card, other than good. Like I assume, we get no physical return, but we will get goodwill with the Vistani.
Well, we get favor with the Vistani, which I feel like if we delivered the liquor, they have to be nice to us.
We get favor with the other Vistani, certainly.
But Legolas still votes for drop off this liquor. That's my vote.
Yeah, man. Like no one will turn us away with a wagon full of booze. That's just like that's.
I would say let's try and make it back after.
Okay, so also
what is there to be worried about?
Well, hold on. Let me add also in. It is 8:40, so we may get to a thing where like we actually run out of time in the real world or not. I mean, I don't know how long you guys want to play, but it may be the case that like one of these two destinations is how we're going to finish the game tonight, right? So it could be, what do you want to do?
All right, let's go drop off the booth, and then if whatever, like we'll assess at that point in time.
We'll deal with it as it comes.
Yeah. Let's drop off the booze.
Okay. So you guys are gonna drop off the booze. So you're here at the castle gate. What do you know about where are you going?
Well, we were told that they're south of the village, right? And
It's
we have a
South
map.
Valaki, yeah.
Yeah, south of the main fort is a camp. Can we ask the guards actually while we're here? Hey guards, the Vistani camp around here. What's the easiest way to get to it?
The guards are reluctant to give you an answer because the Vistani are not welcome in this town. The guards ask you, do you have something to do with the Vistani?
We have nothing to do with their presence in this current area.
We have cargo to give them that will prevent them from coming here.
Yes.
What we do have also is half a pie, if you're so inclined to have one.
So the guards' ears perk up when you say that.
Oh yeah.
They say, "Oh, you have pie. How much pie do you have?"
Half a pie.
Give me a deception check. Nine. Let me see here. Ooh, 9. He doesn't believe you at all. He says, "Sir, would you mind stepping out of the carriage, please?"
Are you about to get robbed for pie? Are we gonna let him?
You caught me. Had a pie and a half. Had a pie and a half.
Sir, step out of the carriage, please.
What is this about? I don't know that you have any right to make me.
Are you about to get stripped down for pie? Do we have to fight this guy?
Yo, I don't want to. I don't want this guy searching me.
Let's see what this
Can I
goes.
try to intimidate him? Be like, listen, buddy, this
Let's just
isn't
see
gonna
what this
happen.
goes.
Yeah, you can certainly try and well,
okay,
you
no,
can. I would talk to him first, probably. So you can make your
I'll step
arguments
out.
and then
I'll
give him a
step
roll.
out. All right, what do you think? What can I do for you, officer?
Where are you really coming from?
We're coming from Barovia Village.
Will you stop by a windmill on the way, maybe?
Yeah, of course. The Durst
It's our-
windmill.
It's our windmill.
The Sachi family.
It is our windmill.
What do you mean it's your windmill? Everybody knows that the windmill belongs to Morgantha.
Nope.
We have the will.
Not according to the swill we got here.
Okay, are you going to produce the will?
Yes, but I won't let him touch it.
Okay, so you produce the will and
Yeah,
you show
you can
it
look
to
with
him.
your eyes.
So this guy is, he looks at the will, he flips it over and reads it. He's kind of incredulous. He doesn't know what to make of it, but, he hands it back to you and he says, listen, if you've read the edict, there are a few rules that we have in this town. First of all, oh, is it not specified? Ha, my mistake. I didn't specify. There are no dream pastries allowed in this town. Anything satanic is not permitted. So there's no mention of the Dreadlord, verbally or written. Any satanic items are not permitted, including dream pastries. Evil items are fine. They don't want anything to do with Strahd in this fort.
I wasn't aware that the pies have to do.
Yeah, pie is evil and has to do with Strahd. And
Well,
it's made from children.
Well, the pies are outlawed. You can ask why the pies are outlawed.
Yeah, why are the pies out loud?
So the guards explain that the Baron Vargas Valakovich rules with an iron fist, and anything that he deems to be morally discouraging or an intoxicant that can get into the people's it's like drugs, right? It's not cool in the fort.
So wait, how do you feel about wine and copious amounts of it?
Wine is fine.
Okay.
You see, the guards explained that part of the reason why Valakai is so safe is because they follow the rules set forth. Strahd has not attacked the city in over a century. So clearly this is working.
Sure, and
I mean, if you say so, buddy.
that, of course.
So
And we're not talking about bringing these pies into the city. as you'll notice right now, is that yourselves and us, we're all on the outside.
Yes, this guard is he knows who you are. He's heard word spreading of the pen
The pen
pals.
pals.
So he is going to offer you the ability to consume your pies or discard of your pies, but they're not coming into the city. And
I mean, we're not going into the city. We're looking for the gypsies.
No, we're just looking to trade pies for information.
trade pies for information. All right.
I mean, unless you just want to tell us where their camp is. That'll be even easier for us.
All right, so they let Napoleon get back inside, and they explain that they will only be able to get into the city for another 2 hours. So they can go south of the city, and there they will be able to find the Vallaki camp, if they're so interested.
Where is it?
Again, it's probably going to be we're either going to the city or we're going to the Vistani camp, unless you want to play past 10.
Let's go to the camp to see what happens.
Yeah. If we need to, we will.
All right. So you guys go south around this camp.
But for those who hold pie, it might be beneficial to consume before we try and enter the city.
I'm not eating any more pie ever. I'm just holding a pie for shits and giggles.
Also, I would mention that the Tome of Strahd is probably also a forbidden item. Because it mentions the devil Strahd, right?
Let's not bring any attention to that.
Can I just hide it?
Oh, you can certainly hide anything, right? You can give it a try to, like you can shove it down your pants or or anything.
No one's talking about it. It's fine.
Okay, hold on a sec here. All right, so you guys make your way south of the camp to where the woods kind of part and reveal an expansive clearing. There's a small grass-covered hill with low houses built into the sides. This is kind of a similar hill, in fact, to the windmill. Atop the hill and above the fog, there is a ring of barrel-topped wagons that surround a large tent with a column of smoke pouring out through a hole in the top. And the tent is a brightly lit tent. It's kind of the main tent. Even at this distance, you smell the odors of wine and horses that emanate from the central area. Let's see here.
I say we drive up our cart right up to this big tent. The closer the booze is to the party, the more appreciated our welcome will be.
Oh yeah, I mean, I imagine we're gonna try and get stopped by guards at some point in time.
Yeah, I imagine they will try.
Well, you're outside of the. You're still outside the city there. Okay, so. Oh, one moment here. All right. All right, there you go. So you guys are up at the top of this encampment here.
Don't forget Irina.
Oh, and Irina, you're right. Blunk. All right, and you guys can have at it. I will assume your carriage is here too. I'll just drop it right there. Oh, it's a baby carriage. Oh, it's a baby.
Making our way up the path with our carriage. Just rolling on.
True. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, no, your carriage is way too big. Jesus Christ. Oh, I see what happened.
Being chased by a giant carriage.
Yeah.
Is no one going to stop us until we pull into camp? Is that really what's happening here?
A giant ass carriage.
Yeah, so you guys are just rolling up on the camp.
Okay.
It's all good. You can roll right up on the camp. The Vistani are somewhat
Really?
friendly to a degree.
Petered out.
I get it. At this point, we might as well just hop out of there.
Yeah,
Well, you can
I
do
mean,
some checks and stuff if you want to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, let's do a perception check and see what the work.
No, I can perceive.
Help
Um,
me perceive, because I'm disadvantaged in perceiving.
okay, so Napoleon and Faendal, is that you guys rolled your checks? Let me see.
Yeah, that was us.
Yeah, so you guys are at the tents here. There's a wagon of sleeping Vistani. These basically are wagons that surround this hill that you're on, sort of thing. So you can hear like snoring, echoing coming from this general area of the camp here. Most of the Vistani in these tents seem to be asleep, or there's not much noise. There is some noise coming. There is a big central tent in the center, and it does have some cuts and stuff in the tent, so you can kind of make out little snippets of light. There is also a doorway.
We
We should make
So
our
we
way
see
around to the
anything
doorway,
happening?
which over here it appears.
Am I guarding the bottle or the booze here?
So
Sure,
this
that's
is the
not bad.
doorway.
You can let Irina guard it if you want.
That also works. All right, okay, it seems to be the main entrance is over here. Let's saunter up in here.
Okay, Irina's gonna...
Announce ourselves to the world at large.
My friends,
Hello.
we come bearing the booze.
Okay, so everybody in this tent is like immediately like, you know, just perks up and is like, what the hell is going on? Hold on one second. You're actually walking into... Here, hold on one second. Okay. So you guys walk into this tent, and there's several empty casks of wine and just empty bottles and stuff like that strewn everywhere. Everybody turns and looks their head at you as you guys announce yourself, and you hear the crack of a whip, like whoosh, which hits the man who is in the middle of the room there. Basically, he like wails out in pain as it hits him. His wrists are bound with rope. He's tied to like a wooden post, and there are 6 Vistani that are passed out in various places, a barely conscious other guy, and an older, larger man in studded leather armor that is standing at the guy and whipping him, causing him to scream again and again, basically. Standing in the bigger man's shadow is a man named Aragal. So this is Luvash and Aragal. The man who walks up, Aragal, says, "Easy, brother." And he grabs the guy's hand with the whip, and he says, "I think Alexei has learned his lesson." So this is what you guys walk into. And don't be shy. You can come right in. Your heroes are friggin' standing at the doorways always.
Oh, we didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, Luvash wipes...
We don't know what his safe word is.
Luvash wipes the sweat off his brow and looks at the players who are now standing inside and says, "Who the hell are you, and why are you in my tent?"
We brought booze.
We come here with a carriage filled with booze.
You could be a little bit more thankful.
We were told you were going to pay us.
We came. Sandomir sent us.
We were told you'd be paying us 100 gold for each of us.
Did you guys... Would anybody like to present the letter that they received for Luvash that is to gain entry into this camp? Or to placate Luvash?
I got the letter.
I guess,
Present
yeah.
the letter.
Yeah, Sachi, you're the reasonable one. You
This is a sealed letter that you guys.
It's so sealed.
It's sealed in a similar fashion.
I don't think we ever read this one.
You didn't read this one, so
Wow.
you're standing now there.
No.
What would you like to do exactly?
Let's get
Can we open it first and read it before we hand it to him, and then seal it back up without
No,
him
we
looking?
hand it to him.
That's a little weird.
Yeah, we go, here, this letter is for you. For you, Luvash.
Okay, so you're just gonna hand him the letter straight up.
Is this Luvash?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think it's fine. We
Yeah.
can trust Ismarki.
Let's do it. It's fine.
Well, this was
It's
given
fine.
to you by Eliza. Remember, Eliza wanted you to get a doll from the city to bring to Luvash for her nieces and his daughter's name day. So it's Arabelle's name
Oh
day.
right. So this letter might have nothing to do with it, but it's still like it's probably good to leave with.
So yeah, so he opens the letter, and he scans through the letter, and he says, "Okay, and he says, "Where's the doll?"
Understands we do not have the doll yet. We just made our
We
way
just
here
got into town.
We just made our way to camp today. We wanted to drop off this alcohol because we did not feel it was safe in the city with the festivities going on. It would be safer with those who will need to drink it the most. So after after we spend the night in your camp, we will make our way into the city and return tomorrow with the doll.
Once we have been paid.
And okay, Luvash cracks the whip against this guy's back again, and causing him to wail out in more pain. He says,
It has nothing to do with us.
"And who sent this alcohol exactly?"
Stanimir.
Your Vistani brother Stanim.
He takes a long sigh. Oh, Stanimir, that fool. Well, we will honor the alcohol. He backs off and puts the whip away. The
Oh, we're not.
prospect of having alcohol is great. He sits down and he says, "Well, isn't this an interesting turn?" Then he gestures at this guy who's like tied up, and he says, "You see this man before you? He is responsible for losing Arabelle. I have 2 orders of business to attend to right now. The first is finding Arabelle and finding some booze. It seems that you guys have solved one, but nonetheless, my daughter is still missing."
No, where'd you last leave her? It's always the last place you look.
He confesses to you that they have had teams. She wanders off often. She's just young. And they have teams of men that are out looking for her as we speak, but they have not found her yet. Then Aragal. So I should also say, somebody give me a perception check here on these 3 people.
Perception.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. So you can see that there's a hierarchy between these guys. So Luvash is like the number 1 dude. He is like the Stanimir of this camp, if you will. Aragal is second in command. And Zintori, who has been kind of sitting passed out, half drunk, wakes up and comes to his feet and comes around. Aragal calms his brother, Luvash, who is talking about his daughter missing. And Zintori kind of comes and gestures to take you guys out of the camp. So he walks with you to the door. And he's going to escort you guys out. Oops. Under the kind of...
Holy fuck, I bet his daughter is at the mill and they're trying to eat her.
Nice.
So...
You got your daughter right here in this pie.
Oh, that's funny. Zintori, upon leaving the camp or whatever with you, says, he claps his hands and he says, "Everybody, wake up. We have visitors and we're so close to the festival. I say the men are out on alert and looking for Arabelle now, but in the meantime, let us honor good fortune by celebration. Let's have a duty dasta. And you guys all look at each other like, what the fuck?
They about to shit on each other?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the duty.
And basically, you guys kind of incredulously look at him. Everyone in the camp that was asleep in the tents roars to, excitement, except for you guys. But people are mobilizing, it seems. They're heading off into what appears to be a small clearing in the woods. So yeah, and I'll
It's
give
gonna be
it
an
back to you
orgy.
guys.
Hmm.
Are you gonna go? You gonna go with?
Oh,
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, let's go with.
seems like a bad idea.
I'm
Are
on
we
board.
tuning in on the orgy?
It
Yeah.
sounds like a
I
bad
mean, we're guests.
When in doubt, join the orgy.
Yeah, the Vistani, right? They're up to something.
They haven't turned us wrong yet.
So they lead you, Zintori and a Vistani woman leads you to a clearing. And Zintori begins to explain. The duty dasta is a Vistani tradition for new visitors that join the camp. We like to welcome new friends into our family. And we do that through dance, specifically the dance of the moonlight, called the duty dasta. GM note, the more successful the player dances in this dance of the moonlight, the more they will win the hearts and minds of the Vistani.
Can I add music to this by playing my drum?
Yeah, you can certainly add music to it, but I gotta get a drum thing for you.
Would this be an athletics check?
I will explain how the duty dasta goes
Probably a performance check.
once we start here. Hold on. Okay, so the music starts to swell. And Legolas, give me a performance roll. You're going to start playing your drum gently in the background.
I just rolled a 15 on my drum.
Oh, okay, good. All right, so you're successfully playing it, and it's pretty good. Let's see here. Okay, so Zintori comes and stands off to the side. And this Vistani lady, she starts dancing. Look at these moves. Oh my god.
Whoa!
Look at that.
Look at her go!
The whirling dervish.
All right. Everybody, please roll a 1d4. Actually, just give me a 1d100. It's the highest person. We can make it fun.
Highest.
All right. So, Josh, this Vistani lady comes over to you and takes your hand. And she basically starts dancing with you. These are the dance moves that you guys are doing.
Whoa, look at me go!
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, right? Okay, the dance is 5 rounds. So basically, we're going to do 5 rolls here. There will be information to be gleaned. For you see, Zintori comes over and sits down with you while Faendal is dancing. All right. So when the music starts, and you guys start dancing, the dance is a responsive one, so you have to follow the lead. I'm going to roll a performance check with this Vistani lady, and you're going to have to beat the performance check. So,
because I'm rolling a disadvantage.
oh my god, I forgot all about that. Yeah. I mean, it's not too late. The dancing hasn't started if somebody would like to throw you a pie.
If you want a pie, I got a pie for you.
I mean,
You're
like,
fine.
all that. I mean, I'm perfectly okay with failing this miserable.
I'm also totally fine with this. It'll be hilarious.
All right, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna frickin' dance. I'm gonna dance my ass off.
All right. The first, she does like some kind of fancy dance move or whatever, and she rolls a 22,
Oh,
my
jeez,
friend.
Okay, I can't beat it because
On a pie?
my performance is already at a -1. There's nothing I can do to beat that. So
you could
it
take
doesn't matter
you
even
could
if I
take
have
some pie. It's probably possible for somebody to throw you some pie.
Yeah, but it's still,
Pie?
even if I roll a nat 20, I'd still only get a 19.
Well, the pie, remember, takes away your disadvantage and gives you advantage.
Even
Yeah,
if
but
even
even
if
if
he
I rolled
had
a 19.
advantage, even if he rolled a nat 20, he'd still only roll a 19.
A 19.
Okay, well then you don't need pie at this point, do you?
Yeah,
Okay, at 12.
because I'm still at -1. That's actually not a bad roll.
That's not a bad roll at all.
And I had a 17 in there too. You see, either way, I wouldn't have gotten it.
Yeah. Okay, so you fail to do the move. While everybody is watching you, the conversation between Zintori and the group is taking place. And he tells you an interesting thing. He says, "It is wise to stick to the road. Wild druids, wayward ghosts, and packs of wolves and werewolves haunt the Svalage woods." Now, simultaneously to this happening, you guys are dancing. Look at these moves. She goes to do like some other crazy little maneuver.
Like the fact that I am playing the drum through this, is this doing anything for us?
It's not doing
Any
anything for
benefit?
Faendal right now.
No.
Might be doing something for you.
Hey,
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
I would have gotten it too if I was at a disadvantage. I rolled that 19.
Yeah.
Like, can my drum wipe away his disadvantage?
No. But while he's dancing, Zintori tells you that Strahd conquered the land centuries ago in the Great War against King von Habsburg. And they continue to dance. She goes to dip you, Faendal.
I can't beat this.
You're a horrible dancer, but you're not very social.
She's dancing circles around you.
Yeah, and they're laughing
She's
at you,
She's doing a
Faendal.
really good job of dancing. It's not fair. She's getting good rolls.
Well, this is a Vistani woman.
She got
Like, if there's
16.
anything that she can do, it's going to be dance.
Like her lowest roll so far has been a 12.
Zintori goes on to say that there's an old windmill on the road between the village of Barovia and the town of Valaki. It should be avoided at all costs.
Huh. I knew we should have robbed them.
And then you guys continue to dance.
Still learning a whole bunch of information we already knew.
Yeah. Well, try getting better rolls.
If I was dancing better, would the information be better?
Yes, it would.
Okay.
Oh,
I can't beat this.
boy.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Yeah, but this is actually like in character for your guy, which is
Yep.
great. Oh, you got that one
my
again.
God.
Hold on, let me give you a new one. Oh gosh. All right. The souls of those who die in Barovia can't escape to the afterlife. They are prisoners in Strahd's domain. So you already know all of these. You're getting the low rolls, though. My God, I don't know what to do. I'll help you out on this next one. You guys do the... How many is that?
This is the 5th one.
That's
This is the 5th one, yeah. So the last one is the big finish. She's going to dip you. Oh, my God.
Oh my god.
You can try.
No, I literally can't beat it, no matter how hard I try, no matter how much pie I eat.
Oh my god.
I rolled 2 nat zeros.
Brutal.
0, 0, 1.
All right.
Even trying?
Okay, hold on one
So
second.
good.
This is one of those so bad it's good types of situations.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I put that
Um,
extra point into charisma and everything.
Yeah. So, Let's
But
do
you're
the
still
last
at
one.
-1 charisma.
I am. I went from 8 to 9.
So Zentori says, oh shit, you already know that one too. All right, here's one. Zentori finally says, Strahd has taken many consorts, but he has known only one true love, a Barovian peasant girl named Tatiana.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah.
Is that the?
We know Tatiana.
You characters, you have picked something up that references Tatiana, yes. You're holding it still. The Vistani lady takes Faendal back to the seat. Zentori gets up and, you know, he sees that you have kind of like fallen into a embarrassment, and everybody just watched you repeatedly fail. But he gives you a gift nonetheless
Being a good sport.
for being a good
And
sport.
it's the letter to Father Petrovich that references Tatiana.
He gives you, for you being so nice and it's a good sport, a Vistani cloak. This item requires attunement.
Okay, thank you, Phil. Thank you. I like cloaks.
Yeah, that item requires attunement. So, let me throw that into your thing. Okay. Did you get that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. Okay, cool. So now, as this is all dying down, guess who appears? It's Aragal and Luvash. They come into the tent, or into the camp, and walk to the center. Faendal takes his seat on the log. The Vistani sits down. Zentori moves to the side. All right, let's see here. Aragal Luvash announces, there's been no word yet still from anybody. We will have to continue the search in the morning. And with that, he is going to retire and make his way out. That's Luvash. Luvash leaves, sorry. The leader. Aragal, in fact, is going to come over and stand in front of Sachi for a second.
Yeah,
Actually, you do whatever this man asks of you.
we'll see about that.
Hold on one sec here.
I mean, I think it's gonna be Sachi's turn to dance.
I help you.
So Aragal looks down, Sachi, at you and Lancelot, and in fact reaches out and yoinks Lancelot right off of your lap. And Lancelot,
Oh,
Lancelot
Whoa.
yelps. Lancelot yelps, and he begins to continue to walk away.
No, he did not.
oh, buddy.
I am going after him.
Is
You come back
this,
with
is
my
this
dog.
confrontation about to happen?
I'm sorry, you come back with my dog. What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, like, what do you think you're doing here, buddy?
So
That's
everybody,
our dog.
everybody,
Things just got real tense.
yeah, things just got real tense, and everybody is kind of like excited and shocked and kind of knows what is going on. Zentori has looked at Aragal and knows what's going on and kind of like puts his hand on his forehead. Luvash continues to push right past you and goes and
Oh, no.
stands in the middle of the circle, and he shouts, Chingare! Chingare. Somebody give me a religion check or an investigation check, or somebody's going to have to ask somebody what is going on.
Investigation check. Yikes.
Religion check.
Okay.
Ooh, we all suck.
Yeah, you all suck. Zentori, in an attempt to diffuse the situation, comes out and explains that Aragal has invoked Chingare. Chingare is a an ancient Vistani tradition. It is a challenge. And it is that one person will challenge another for something that they want. And the person can accept the challenge and defeat them and take back their property, or they can refuse and lose their property, and they will have to get a tattoo. But as a result, if they accept the challenge, they can choose anything that they would like from the Vistani, and the Vistani can back down, or the Vistani can offer it. So this is how it works. This is the charm of this tradition, this Vistani tradition. The Vistani declare something that they want, and if they want it bad enough, they will honor whatever the challenger, like whatever the person responding asks for. Or they can back away and say, forget it, I don't want it. So you guys, Aragal wants Lancelot. You guys have a choice to either honor this and ask for something in return, or get a tattoo and just give it up. But this is a fight.
Is it
No,
sorry?
who
Is it
wants
all
to
of us,
fight?
or just Sachi against this guy?
Or like, can she pick a champion?
She can pick a champion.
Ooh, pick me.
I want my dog back.
Do you want to
Wait,
fight
what do
him
you want,
yourself,
guys?
or do you want to pick a champion?
But what do we want, guys?
Well, what do you want?
I want my dog back, but
All right.
He
then-
Aragal at the same time throws down a dagger that sticks into the earth in the middle. This is the final process. So this is essentially
fine, Legolas.
like
go
a duel.
for it.
Wait, but what do we want from him?
You guys discuss that. I'll fight him.
We
What
don't.
do we want,
don't have.
guys?
Let's.
The
How much
wagon.
would you
We
like
will
to-
participate in your traditions, but we have no knowledge of what you have. Make us an offering of something that you for the job.
The wagon of booze.
I don't want the wagon of booze. I want fucking items.
Mhm.
I want magical shit.
That's not how it necessarily works. You have to say what you want, and you also have to. But gold is an excellent substitute.
Wait, don't we need that doll?
Yeah, but we just go buy the doll.
Yeah,
Okay,
like, that's
I
easy.
want 200 gold coins.
No, you need to think higher than that. This is your best. This is your dog. You know, I was thinking
Okay.
like 2,000 gold.
Okay, I want 2,000 gold
Yo,
coins.
the cart of
Wait,
wine
how about
is probably
like,
worth
how about
3
some
times that.
weapon or something like that that increases your magical damage.
They don't have
How
something
about
like that.
a
We
bomb-ass
don't.
staff?
Stop overthinking this. We can't.
Money.
We can't make
I have
calls like
lots
that.
of money.
Yeah, we can.
They don't have it.
We don't know what they have. We can talk. We can ask for whatever we want.
Or we could just fight them.
Yeah, but then we gain nothing.
We'll get
We
the
want-
get
we
the
want-
wagon.
Why?
Because the wagon's worth more than everything. Because it's all the booze, and booze is scarce, and we can sell it in the city, and drink half of it.
Yeah, drinking half the booze literally gains us nothing.
It gains us a bunch of drunk and half a wagon of booze, which is still worth a lot of money.
Yeah, but that actually helps us zero.
So whoever
Well,
is
like,
going
we'd
to
have
be
a bunch of money. Money helps us a bunch.
whoever's going to be the designated champion should stand opposite Aragal outside the ring here, or on the ring is fine.
Oh,
We can be
alright.
just inside the ring. So the rules of this are as follows. The game is played in rounds. Both players roll their attack roll to see who goes first. So we're going to start up an encounter. So right click and add your self with your little fighting icon.
Alright.
All right, so you see who goes first. Okay, you're going first. Here are the rules. No weapons, no armor, no magic. This is just going to be a simple competition. It's 3 rounds, and it is the first person to get to a weapon, then gets to roll an attack. It is the first person to draw blood. So the first AC to hit, basically.
Okay.
You have a maximum of your movement speed, and you must stay in the circle. So this is about taking a shot and then retreating, taking a shot and then retreating. It's just first to draw blood. It's a dangerous game.
You know, bum rush this guy.
Yeah, so I think
All right. So
How much
Aragal
room?
wants the dog. What do you want from Aragal?
I want the wagon.
You want the wagon and its contents?
Yes.
Oh boy.
All right, I can totally run to there.
What the heck is this? It's 30 feet. Get out of here with these colors. All right.
Yeah, you could just
How do I
rubber
get-
rush him and punch him.
Okay, so how do I actually stop this?
You're in the ruler mode.
How do I get out of ruler mode?
Click on the left, how you got in. You click on the little icon man.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So,
Okay, so you're going first. All right, so you have claimed the dagger.
yep. And
Oh wait, is it melee only?
Yeah, it's melee only, and you got to get close to me. So what movement do you have left?
how far was that? That was 28
1,
feet.
2,
Apparently, I have 45 feet of
4,
movement.
5. Okay.
So I can pretty well make it to him, can't I?
Let me see here.
How much movement do you have?
It says 45 feet.
30 plus 22.
Yes,
Yeah, you can make it.
40,
You can make it to
yes.
him.
All right then.
Yeah, fuck this guy's day up.
Fuck him up. Get my dog back.
So do I just make an attack on him now?
Yeah, now you're doing an attack roll. Just roll a d20. Straight attack roll.
D20, not my unarmed monk strike.
No, this you're fighting with this dagger. It's a competition.
Yeah, but it's like it's fine.
10. That is a miss. Do you have any movement
What am-
left?
I have bonus action.
Yeah, it's nothing like that. You got movement and you got the dagger.
I should be able to throw an unarmed strike at him with my bonus action.
This is a Vistani tradition. This isn't a challenge of who's the best fighter.
It's not a fight.
Sounds
It's
like
a
a
knife
fight.
duel.
Yeah, it's like
You
a
asked for this, bud.
duel. You asked
And
for
can I
this.
take a bonus action dash?
Nope. You're limited to your
Alright.
movement. So what is that? Hold on, let me just do the math here. He was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is his movement. And let me just double check. Yeah, okay. I don't have any more. He doesn't have any more movement. You're up.
Wow, you're
Come
golden.
up.
Alright, so I'm just gonna
Get him.
1, 2. Is that close enough?
Yep.
And then I'll roll a d20. 19.
Ooh,
Yay.
that is a
Yes.
hit. That is a
Get my
hit.
dog back.
Cool.
Okay.
I drew blood.
Yeah, you drew blood and you defended Lancelot's honor. Aragal gets down on one knee and he says, "Such is the tradition. The dog is yours." And he hands you the dog back.
Good.
And all the booze in the cart are belong to us too.
Yeah, that's the deal, basically. And then he basically goes and retreats and sits down. Where's Zintori here? Zintori comes up to you and says, "Listen, I know that's our tradition and everything, but like, Luvash is going to be fucking pissed. I would not necessarily stick around and wait for him to wake up in the morning." And then he
All right.
basically leaves.
We can still make a deal for the booze.
Yeah, if you guys want to.
Everything is for sale for the right price.
Everything's for sale.
Or we could just take the cart back to the village now and get into the village
Is it too
and
late?
leave these guys. Are we 2 hours past sunset yet, Kyle?
No, you're
Can
not.
we make it back to the village in time?
For curfew, yeah, you probably could make it if you left right now. There is one more thing to do here, which is just in the event. Now that this ceremony is wound down, that the evening here is coming to an end. But there's a group of women that, in typical Vistani tradition, are going to gather around here. They're going to do a little song for everybody. There you go. That's the choir. And just give me a sec here. Yeah, so these ladies gather around at the end of the competition, and they sing a song. Okay.
He made many enemies, and once was assailed by these. They left him to die when our ancestors came. Took pity and saved him. He healed while he stayed with them. They taught him the value of life that is free. His enemies found them attacking the caravan. Strahd repelled them courageously. He fought off the horde, just one man with his sword. His courage astounded them. With skill he confounded them, drove the attackers away from their prey. But he knew, heavy-hearted, he must be departed. He left the Vistani and went on his way. Strahd made a vow he upholds even now, that Vistani should always live free, and so we alone can leave.
All right, so there's a little bit of lore. So it is clear that these Vistani, especially all of these ladies, are in red bandanas. You guys have been consorting with Strahd worshippers.
Well, we best be on our way.
Yep, time to hit the old dusty trail.
Yep. Hi to bye.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Y'all are great.
Thank you for the
Love
work.
you lots. We'll see you in the morning when we have the dog.
And if you were looking to buy some booze,
That being said, yeah, booze for sale. We're on our way out now. We won't necessarily be coming back with it tomorrow. Make us an offer we can't refuse.
The carriage is gone.
The carriage is just nobody's in it, so you can't see it, and you can't see Irina because she doesn't have dark vision. She's the only human that you can't see her vision. She's standing at the carriage in the dark. Yeah, they're not going to buy any alcohol from you, but Legolas, when you return to Irina, she's like, so what'd I miss?
Oh, well, I played the drum, I was a big hero, and I saved our dog, and now you can jump inside this cart and fillet with me as we go on our way, since I won us all of this booze in a daring battle of champions.
Excuse me, what now? Leave that girl alone.
Yeah, well, Irina nonetheless gets into the carriage.
Oh, I'm gonna come kick your ass, Legolas.
Oops.
Anton's the one that's supposed to be protecting him.
Oh, sorry, Sachi. Would you like to come and fillet with me?
I'll kick your ass.
Stop getting in the carriage. I'm trying to hide you. Stop getting in the carriage. All right. What are you guys doing, Faendal and Sachi? Just hanging out here still?
Oh, no, if we can make her way back.
All right.
Doesn't want to move.
yeah. Like, these guys aren't going to be very friendly once they realize they got no booze from us.
Yeah, and also, friggin', you don't know ramifications of what's going on with. I mean, Stanimir is a good guy, and he's sending these guys alcohol.
So they must be good guys.
Oh, is that how it goes?
Yeah.
So you can see as you kind of come across here some of these paths, these footpaths that lead into the city, but none of these gates appear to be opened or guarded or anything like that. So it's not necessarily a place for you guys to get in. Hold on, let me just get this thing right. I'll just put it right there.
Oh, while we're creeping through, can I hide my patties somewhere on the wagon, like my little pies?
Yeah, so you guys have to make a decision about. You're gonna have to make a decision about how and what you might want to smuggle in. You are clear in the edict that you are carrying some items that may not be permitted, and also in dealing with the guards, if you are hiding things, you should come up with what you're. Who's gonna try and persuade anybody if it gets heated or anything like that? You know.
I mean, I'd like to hide my pies because I feel like they're already suspecting me. It's like that's something I'm just gonna have to do somewhere on this little cart.
Okay, give me a check for
a sleight of hand.
How? Yeah, give me a sleight of hand for how well you're able to hide these things.
Very well.
Very well.
Okay. So where exactly are you hiding them?
I mean, I feel like there's probably at least one barrel that's like kind of in the corner there, and I could hide it right behind it, kind of tucked out of sight. You'd have to like really go all the way. You have to do it somewhere where you'd have to do a thorough search in order to get there. Like move a bunch of barrels and shit.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted like a thing just so we have a narrative thing. But yeah, that's fine. Okay. So your pies are concealed. Is somebody else hiding them with you, the same spot, or like what do you guys? Because other people have stuff, right?
So I stole the one pie that I don't think anybody has seen me stole yet.
Yeah.
So like nobody really knows.
Technically, the guard only knows that I have a pie and a half, or I had a pie and a half.
Well, you guys remember what you said to these guards. So you're consorting with the Vistani. Like they might be not suspicious necessarily, but they may be, you know.
I think at the end of the day, we're merchants.
I'm gonna chance it. I'm gonna chance it with my ninja hand wave. If they question me, they don't need to see my pie. I don't have any pie. Everybody can vouch for the fact that I finished my pie.
Cool. Sounds good. Let's see how this goes. Okay, you guys roll up again at this carriage, and the guards are like, "Oh, welcome back. How is it? Just in time for the curfew, in fact. Have you guys eaten those pies?"
Oh, we actually let the Vistani people have them.
Okay. And what's
they
in the
are
carriage?
Very grateful. They do love those pies. Booze that we won fair and square.
Are you guys traders or something?
No, we're pen pals.
We do trade services for goods, if you want to put it that way.
Is this for the festival, this alcohol?
It's for us.
I mean, it very well could be.
I plan to get festive.
All right.
Everything's for sale.
Do you have any incriminating goods that we should know about? Anything that mentions the Dreadlord or anything like that?
Nothing you should know about.
No, but would you like a glass of wine for your trouble?
The guard hears you say that and he gets a little suspicious. No, I'm on the clock. I can't drink. Thank you.
Okay, but can I drink?
Listen, when you get into the city, you're going to be required to put this carriage into lockup at the Arisek stockyard. You will be able to pick up this carriage in the morning. You'll have access. As we are going to go into curfew, we have shut down all gates leading in and out of the village. If that is okay, you'll be guided through. We expect Good behavior. You know what is in the edict. Is this acceptable to you?
Yeah.
Can you guarantee that our wares will remain safe?
The
Because
stockyard
we have some
is
valuable things here.
very safe. And this fortress is very
If you say
safe.
so.
You will be safe while you're here. And that goes for your goods as well. Give me a persuasion.
for me.
Give me a persuasion check on all of that, just to make sure that you seem like you're all right.
Persuasion.
Yeah. These are all fine. Not yours, Legolas. Something's wrong with you. But the others beat a 10. Yeah, I'm watching you. I got my eyes on you. In fact, I guess Arena's just been sitting quietly this whole time. But they basically open the gates to you. And they begin... Oops. Let's see here. They begin to do this, whatever this is. They begin to let you in. The guards escort you in. And basically, you guys are able to carry on into Fort Valakai. It's actually pronounced Valakai. So here we come into the city. So guards kind of pull you in to the city. You can only see like a few houses. Hold on a moment.
Nice little village.
Yeah.
Fine so far.
I'm
Got a
still
tower.
getting used to this platform, so it's like, where the fuck do you find things? Okay. Yeah, you start to see a few small houses as the guards guide you in. They guide you past this area here and into a small gated area with a house and the chimney is flowing. They see that they are basically leading you into this gate and taking you to the Arisek stockyards in the outskirts of the city. So we go there. The Arisek stockyard is a fenced-in area that is like rented by various townsfolk. These guards are waiting here for you. There's storage here. There's like businesses use this space. So there's warehouses, there's horses and wagons. You guys basically are guided in to this stockyard and encouraged, in fact, to park over here beside another colorful wagon. Let me show you this. This is a daytime handout, but you'll get the idea. In the background of this place, there is a general store and a larger warehouse with hangar-style wooden doors. And there's a house here. Presumably the owners of the stockyard also live here. The guards follow the carriage and guide you to park it next to this other carriage, as I said. And you guys all hop out of the carriage with your belongings and whatnot. And the guards kind of see you and you walk over in between them.
I also like to make sure that I'm taking my pies with me. I'm not leaving them in this carriage.
Okay.
Because I don't want them to search this in the middle of the night and find a bunch of contraband. Making mistakes.
Okay. Somebody give me a perception check. Faendal, you notice... Are you still rolling? Yeah, you're still rolling a disadvantage. Why are you... Oh, you did too?
Perception check.
Napoleon, you notice off in the distance somebody sitting kind of tucked away on a crate up north. You can't really identify them. Maybe you saw their name if you highlight it. It may or may not show you. I don't know. But
yeah,
that
it doesn't show me.
Yeah. And the guards kind of are eyeballing you guys up, and they proceed to escort you south they're going to escort you basically out of the stockyard.
And we're not saying anything about this shady character back there?
You can talk to the guards or something if you want, but...
Oh, yeah, 100%. We just saw some dude out there. You guys know there's another person in the camp?
Who's that guy in the stockyard?
Yeah, who's that shady character?
They are not concerned with who that shady character is. They are not going to give you an answer. You guys are kind of the new guys just showing up, so they don't really feel obliged to tell you anything.
What if I showed them this ring I have? Does it make me fancy or special? I have a signet ring.
I don't think so. Who are we missing? Faendal. Oh, Faendal's going to be huge.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I'm so big.
Hold on.
Hear me roar.
Yeah. So you guys can wander around here if you like.
It's a big village.
Well, there's a curfew. We got to get to an inn.
I mean,
Yeah.
Also 20 to 10, and I'm getting tired. I'm doing this for like
All right, reset
5
this
hours.
here.
This is our longest game.
5
yeah.
hours? It's getting up there.
Yeah, so you guys find yourself in this village. This is the village of Valaki. Oh, you're still huge, Faendal. Hold on. There you go. Is that right? Yeah. Here, hold on. I'll reset this so we can explore it together, though it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's already explored, I guess. Okay, so anyways, you guys, where do you want to go? You want to start making some checks and stuff, or what's the plan?
It's like,
I think we'd like to find a place to rest our weary bones.
yeah, let's find an inn.
Okay, so you guys go to the town square, which is over here. And we are going to go... Or, I mean, how long do you guys want to play for? Do you want to call it here, like you're just arriving at the city? Because there's,
I mean,
yeah. If we don't actually have to like formally shut it down, then yeah, because we're probably because we need to go find that inn, the blue something inn, and then there's things we need to do there.
There's like a lot of checkpoints to hit up in this village.
Yeah,
Like,
and
it's
narratively,
of itself.
yeah, like narratively, there's still like a good few hours of the day, so it's like to just go to an inn because the game has to be over. It's like,
oh, I thought it was like curfew time.
well, it is, but it's like you're inside the city, you know, so it's not like the curfew.
Oh, their curfew is locking the gate. Their curfew.
I thought the curfew was like, yo, it's 2 hours after sundown. Like we're locking everything down till morning. I figured that was a perfect time for us to get indoors in the game and call it for the night, unless there's more to do before we have to do that.
No, I think there's tons to do.
Yeah, there's lots. There's
before nighttime in the game.
Well, no, before like we actually go to bed in the game, because I think curfew is just they lock the gates. Curfew isn't. You have to stay inside your door.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, if our intention is to play for 15 minutes, so we're looking for an inn because of that, like, then we can just say that you've just gotten released into the city.
Cool,
I think
love it.
fair.
Like you've arrived, you know, because in the actual narration of the game, like world, it's like, you know, it's like 9 o'clock, and there's like stuff going on tonight even in the city, right?
Okay.
Cool. I'm
So-
going to put a pen in it.
Yo, good session.
Yeah.
Even with the change of venue here.
Yeah,
It's
so
a
I'll
little bit
just
of growing pains with the new system, but I think it works.
yeah, and we'll get better at it as time goes on. I'm just going to show you this here, and then pull you back out. So this is kind of like where you are in the world, as it were, if you want to zoom out.
We've done a good bit of exploring here.
Yeah.
Like we went a long way today. Like, we traveled
Yeah.
far.
Well, I mean, versus this crappy map, yeah, we made it quite far.
Yeah.
How far do we travel?
Shame we fucked up that fish.
As
Oh,
the
this-
bird flies,
really wish we
Yeah,
killed
this
that
is not accurate because of the way it's.
100 feet.
You can say that's a magnitude of,
Mhm.
I don't know. You can think of it like this is one day. You left at say like 8 in the morning. It's now 12 hours later. It's pretty good.
And we traveled 100 feet in 12 hours.
Not bad.
Yeah, 100 feet.
Not the slowest.
Again, that's like as the bird flies, but we did have to go around a bunch of shit. So maybe it was about 200 or 300 feet.
Yeah, accounting for the detours and whatnot.
Do you guys know? Let's take a minute or let's take the next like 15 if you want. We'll wrap at 10. What do you guys know? I'll give you some game info. Okay. So now that you guys are at Valaki, or Valakai, if you're going to listen to these freaking tyrants, the game world's going to kind of open up. There's a number of things that you can do in Valakai, and then you are at the end of the what's the way to put it? Like the last 10 chapters are all places, 10 quests, 10 stories that are integral and have meaning and stuff. But you are going to be able to tackle them as you go, how you want, right? So in terms of their prophecies and stuff, like what do you guys know? What are some of the things you guys have in the back of your head you're thinking about? I'm just curious because I'm like,
As far as like what our intentions are.
Yeah.
Like intention number one is we gotta drop Irina off. They owe us money there.
Yeah, we gotta resolve ongoing side quests.
Although I think that shopping should be the first order of business when we regroup. Like we're in a big town, we might be able to buy some nice shit. So if we run into any monsters or baddies,
agreed. We should get some new armor and things like that.
One thing, sorry, that I forgot, and have a look at this. When the guards release you from Arasek Stockyard, they hand you a piece of paper. Let me just see here. That's one thing I forgot. Hold on. Oh, did you already get it? Maybe I gave it to you with the edict. Did you see the festival schedule?
No.
Okay, check the festival schedule. Yeah. The guards hand you the festival schedule as well. If you don't have it open, here it is.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
It is blank.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. Hold on, sorry.
Ooh, merchant sale tomorrow. We can sell our liquor. Make a hefty profit.
No holds, it's a battle horse.
This is today.
Right.
It's not tomorrow. It's the next.
Okay, well, 100% on day 2 on competition day, we are doing
everything.
Yeah.
Champagne Dula Stomp. We needed that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Champagne de la Stomp. See, we did.
Yo, we are doing all of these fights.
Yeah, 100%. So that's okay. Cool. So day 2, we're spending it at the festival.
And day 1, I mean, we have to go to the merchant sales.
Yeah,
and maybe buy the kissing booth.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see what the reward is at the smiling contest.
Smiling contest.
Yeah, remember
the pricing for the festival is not cheap.
Yeah, and festival attendance is mandatory. Remember, that's part of the edict.
Entry fee is 500 gold per competitor.
So Jesus Christ.
I think you guys should pick me as a champion.
You can all participate, and it's 500 for all of the day 2 competitions. If you want to compete, 500 will get you to in each 4 of the events.
I only have
total
like 100 gold. Not even.
I have 145.
I have 97 gold.
I'm sorry, I've got 192.
I have 73 gold.
Well, you guys also have things that you can potentially sell, and some of you are carrying things like gemstones even.
Yeah.
So you can maybe figure it out.
I don't know nothing about no gemstones.
Yeah, I think you need to finance.
these
I think you need to
competitions.
finance me as a champion here.
I mean, what's in it for me?
I mean, I do best in the competition of strength. I'm the strongest boy.
I mean, I think that we should find out about these competitions tomorrow at the festival. Make a bunch of coins selling the wine.
Ooh, yeah. Let's just sell the wine for entrance.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Let's
all much liquor.
And come on now, like let's all pretend. Let's all not pretend like we're all 4 of us aren't going to enter that battle royal and fight each other.
Exactly.
Like, we'll fight all.
I mean,
kill all 6 other people, and then
kill each
fight
other.
to death. Yeah. Winner gets to keep playing. One-on-one sessions with Kyle.
The prize is something called bone dye, which sounds fucking terrifying, and it won't let me look at what that even is.
You really get to dye your bone.
I know.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
Night Stalker.
yeah, these are some items. You can certainly, you may not know what these items are, but somebody in this town is organizing this festival. If you've read all the things on the festival, you probably know where to find more information.
Etik?
Dusk Social is at the water inn, and we have to go to the church, and we still have to go to the church. We have to see the burgomaster anyways.
Only 3
No, it's
dogs
tomorrow.
remain. Oh, so it starts tomorrow?
Do we get to keep this schedule, or are we going to lose this once this goes away?
No, this is in the special events.
In the special events.
In your journal tab. It's under the prophecy.
Festival, yeah.
There's the edict and the
schedule. Okay. All right.
Yeah, there's a ton for us to do.
Yeah.
There's so many activities.
An insane amount.
And we leveled up today, everybody.
We did.
We might even level up again soon. Next time. At least I have full intention to level up once I beat the competition.
Well, like we all level up together, so.
Right.
Yeah, well,
Once one of us
in the
beats
in the context of like if you're all fighting, I don't know how. It'll be interesting to see. I don't know how it splits it, because it does split it. Everybody in the encounter, it splits. But I'm wondering for like the battle royale. I guess you'll still all get the experience. Yeah, that's fine. Because if somebody gets eliminated, the first person to die, then like should they get all the experience? But I guess they're in the battle, and that's how it goes. So it's like Final Fantasy. As long as you pull out one character for the battle, they get the same experience. Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yeah, I'm super pumped for this fair.
So we got our plan for the next meeting then.
Yeah, when do you guys want to go play?
Take a quick look, see.
I'm no good next weekend.
Next week or next weekend?
Next weekend.
Like we can always do a weeknight.
I'm at a cottage with people from the 15th to the 17th. So
Oh, so you're not around for...
Yeah, Vlad.